What's up, gamers? Oh, I'm sure that sounded powerful and very awake. Yo, what's up? Wait, it's Saturday? It's Saturday, isn't it? I would be shocked if it wasn't Saturday. You won't be able to release your game on Steam because it's getting banned. That's unfortunate. Oh, Cat with the 6 months. What's up? What's up? Mr. Gardening. Yeah. Let me go to my talking head view. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Yeah, can we get some +2s in chat for Cat hitting the 6 months? Got that upgraded shovel badge with the pink, what's it called? Blade? Is that what the digging part of a shovel is called? I think so. Can't believe I'm starting to hear voices while waiting for Shovel. I must really miss him. Yeah. Gone too soon. Rest in peace. Plus Crab, we love to see it. What's up, RKI? How you doing? Wait, what did Bubba say? Bubba getting shushed for something. Bubba said, "What up, knuckleheads?" Yo. Shouldn't you know about shovels? Here's the thing is I've looked it up before, so I would know, and then somehow I forgot. So that'll happen to him. Guys, you should like the stream for real, for real. True. Kat is on top of stuff today. Thank you, Kat. Make sure you click that like button if you're enjoying the stream. Did I see the big set of map samples you dropped in general? Oh, yeah. I think so. Let me scroll up and... Right. Hold on. I think you listed them in order. Time Spinner, Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. I can read. Rusted Moss, Noria, Metal Unit, Animal Well. Yeah, these are kind of sick. A lot of them have that those individual cell style, right? So stream elements bot. Hey mods, can we can we destroy this guy? Take him out behind the shed. Remove stream elements bot. Get out of here. I noticed Bone Bottom on your video yesterday. Is this an area in your game? Oh, I basically copied Bone Bottom from Silksong for testing purposes to make sure things were working. Absolutely destroy that like button and eviscerate the subscribe button while salting the earth so it may not arrive again. Yeah, or just click it, whichever you prefer. Inbound Shovel, I added characters to my game. What do you think about this? Well, I think it's probably a good addition. Sometimes games are improved by having characters. Speaking of which, new devlog was very nourishing. Thank you. Hey, yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I was pretty happy with the result. Me and Insandio put a lot of time into that one. I think because Insandio did all the editing for it. So we went back and forth on a lot of stuff trying to make it as clear as possible. And I rewrote the script several times trying to make sure I explained it because I thought it would be pretty useful to understand. So especially because the way I'm using the resource files to tie everything together, it's really not obvious why I'm doing that without me explaining it. So that was the goal. Editing went crazy. Insane +2s for that. True, dude. Insandio is cooking. Insandio is a little freak when it comes to editing. She pumped out that whole video, added all the stuff to it, and then immediately edited a video for Nikki. Sorry again for the delays, Shovel. I thought I was getting better, but the moment I put some serious strain on my head, I died. Yeah, no worries, Monarch. You take it nice and easy, you know. But yeah, so she finished the devlog and then immediately made some Infinity Nikki videos and is like, oh, I have another idea for a video. And then I think afterwards maybe she'll do some more Showcase Saturday stuff. So she is just going wild on the editing. But yeah. Oh yeah. So hope you feel better, Monarch. Take some rest. Take the time you need. It's better to actually recharge and get better rather than keep trying to push it. Shovel, when you played a Mecha Remake, it made me want every character to have its own power-ups, and that's what I'm doing now. That's sick. Nice. You're never done jamming. You only take a break. True. Happy to be done jamming. Yeah. Unlike me, I don't finish a video because editing takes too long. Yeah, that's one of my problems with it too. Is I get really impatient with editing. It's like the most recent video that I edited myself was the custom level editor devlog. So that one was me. And then the last 3 have all been Insandio, and the one before that was Digit. So you can, if you've watched all of those, you can kind of see the difference in the way we edit. But I get so impatient with editing, for sure. Shovel, will the Hall of Fame channel in the Discord ever do anything? Yeah, I have a plan for exactly when I'm going to update it. And as soon as it's ready to be updated, I will. Hey, Naw. New here on your streams. Where can I find the forum to send my games? It's in the Discord channel. In the Inbound Shovel Discord, there's a forum called Showcase Saturday. If you post a link to your game there, I'll add it to my list. Yeah, Tofu got it in Discord on the Showcase Saturday channel. Updated exactly freaking never. Exactly, you know. Shovel, will the whole world know your name when we dance with Destiny? Probably. Probably. Or at least like a couple people. Shovel, you should probably hit up Quentin, Tina, and Roman on the Jamlytics Discord. They can probably help out with the VM. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I was trying to get it working, and it was just so laggy, which, I mean, I think my machine should be able to handle it, so. But yeah, I haven't gotten it working yet. I was a little bit too busy this week to take another look at it. But that's a good suggestion, Monarch. I should hit up Quentin. Isn't Shovel's name, well, Shovel? True, it do be like that. As someone making a Metroidvania, your videos are really helpful. Thank you. Hey, no problem. I'm glad I can help you out. Yeah, it's like my latest short about Squash and Stretch. It's like that one. I tried to. It's like I really wanted to share about Squash and Stretch because I think for some new developers they don't know about it, and it's so easy to like help make your game feel more alive. Even just a little Squash and Stretch here and there is good. But I'm not really gonna Squash and Stretch Isadora Sprite, so I didn't want to just like put some Squash and Stretch somewhere just to demonstrate it, but it was actually Vari adding Squash and Stretch to the main character of Igtap that like made me think I should make the short anyway. Any recommendations when starting a YouTube channel? To do what you think sounds fun. Follow your passion. SMH, this guy squashes and stretches literally nothing ever to do be true. Ugh. Whew, brain is cooked. Brain is cooked. I could not sleep last night, even a little bit. I think I finally fell asleep at like 9 a.m. or something, and then woke up 2 hours ago. Squash looks a little goofy. It depends on the situation. There is like one transition right now that I'm using squash and stretch for Isadora's Edge that I think works really well, but for the landing, I don't like it as much. But I was sleeping on Squash and Stretch until I saw a visual novel do it for the little character icons that pop up and it destroyed me. They felt so good. Yeah. It's like when it's applied well, it feels really good. And then I exaggerated it in the short as well because I wanted it to be easy to spot. It's like if I used a subtle enough amount that made it feel really good, then you couldn't really even tell it was happening. So that's like a tough part, is making sure that it's illustrative with also like explaining what's going on. Lizard in chat. What's up, Lizard? How you doing? I finished Swingiest Big Band today. Oh, someone asked about their game idea. And I read it and haven't responded yet. Hold on, let me scroll up. It's a quiz-based incremental game. So it's like, I might need a little bit more of an explanation on what that means exactly. Squash and Stretch is really good, especially in games like Celeste. Yeah, Celeste does it really well. I love Celeste's hair thing, like their physics system for moving her hair. I really was thinking about doing a similar thing for Isadora's scarf, but I both haven't got around to trying it out, and I kind of like the hand-drawn frame-by-frame version. So isn't quiz-based incremental literally just Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what I was picturing, but the incremental part, usually you can like get upgrades that do stuff for you. So do you have like quiz bots like taking tests for you? But then what happens at like the later difficulty levels? I'm not sure. Yo, it's Vari. Or as, what was the game? Liza P. As Liza P would say, Vari. Something like that. The great evil arrives. Something. As an inspiring game developer, your videos have been really helpful. Thank you. Yeah. Varbert. No problem. I'm glad they're helpful. That's the goal. ChatGPT answers the questions for you, but bad. Have I heard of Deltarune? I have heard of Deltarune, yeah. I'm waiting for the whole thing to drop before I play it, so. When are we getting a game dev secret short about multiplayer netcode? I tried writing one recently about multi-threading, and whew, that was complicated. It's like trying to explain it simply without like saying anything that's just like technically incorrect. I feel like I'm just gonna simplify it to the point of being easy to understand, and then maybe I'll need to make like a follow-up or something. I don't know. Have I played Ultra Kill? I have not. Tests. Imagine you're a student, then when you go play to relax from tests, you find a test game. Let's go. It's like I'm done with my truck driving job. I'm gonna go play Euro Truck Simulator. Quiz Mental is an incremental game where you have 30 seconds to answer as many questions as you can from an open source trivia database. Correct answers give you points that you can use in an upgrade tree. That makes sense to me. I am not sure what you would put in the upgrade tree though. Like maybe access to lifelines or something. Time slowing or stuff like that. I'm not sure. Trying to make Minecraft in Godot was a very good learning experience. Hardest thing I programmed yet. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've worked. Did you use Xylan's voxel module? It's really good. Heard games from community and I am video game. Nice. Monarch, I forbid thee. Yeah, Monarch is too selfless. Dying in bed, it's like, I'll help you program. Please allow me. Allow me to explain the archaic details of the code. I've been looking into your Discord server, but cannot send a Steam key as anyone can get it. Oh, if you shoot the Steam key to inboundshovelYT@gmail.com, that's where you can send the Steam keys. I think I put it in the rules, maybe? Did I do that? Let me go check. If I didn't, I should update that so that it's clearer. Or not rules, the post guidelines. Oh, yeah, post guidelines. No. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. If you check the post guidelines on Showcase Saturday, there's a link. The inboundshovelYT@gmail.com is there. So I was going to say you can copy and paste it, but it's not letting me select it, so you might just have to retype it yourself. But yeah, send the Steam key there. Implementing your own mutex and archetypes isn't hard, but Godot provides them all in the box. Yeah. I know I will have made it as soon as I send a Steam key to that Gmail. Shovel, if you don't share 10 of my Steam keys, you'll be haunted by the ghost of Crowlit Past. Yeah, no problem. Once you have the Steam keys ready, I'll gladly share them. Earl, what's up? Earl in chat. Next month, I'm going to finally make a playable prototype, I think. Oh, chat scrolled up. Maybe in a year, my game demo will be able to appear here. I'm looking forward to it, Earl. That'll be sick. Mostly just spam the worker thread pool until it ran smoothly and didn't crash. It's like fault. When is the next Isadora's Edge devlog? Probably sometime next month. Probably near the end of next month. Since last one was yesterday. So, which by the way, if you haven't checked out the new devlog, it's up. But I'm guessing most of the people in here probably have seen it. Yeah, probably February like 20th or 27th, something like that. Probably 27th, if I'm guessing how long it takes me to finish stuff. I offload every single CPU particle into a new thread. That's what I like to hear. Is it okay to post a very small game, like it's my first game, not commercial project or anything? Totally, yeah. Does making devlogs help you get more ambitious? Interesting question. More ambitious? Probably not. But I think making devlogs makes me want to approach things a little bit more thoroughly, you know? It's like if I was just working on this without telling anyone about it, maybe things would be a little sloppier in my code base. But because I want to present them to everyone and explain the decisions I made, I make sure to be very thorough so that everything feels presentable, you know? How often do you run into feelings of burnout? Every once in a while. Yesterday was pretty bad. I think that's probably part of why I couldn't sleep. But it's just something that basically it hits and you just gotta work through it, you know? What's the one, is it CBT, the cognitive behavioral therapy or whatever? I think that's the initials, but let me, CBT. Yeah, cognitive behavioral therapy. When I was in college, I did some cognitive behavioral therapy, which is helpful for like distancing yourself from your own thoughts and emotions. So when I feel burnout and feel particularly bad, I usually just try to distance myself from it until the thought has passed, you know? No, don't abbreviate cognitive behavioral therapy again. Why not? What is it? What does it stand for? Cranial Batman team? I'm feel like it's inevitable on big projects like a game. Yeah, sometimes it hits. I think for me, it's like trying to juggle a lot of different stuff, like making the devlogs and the shorts and working on the game, and just trying to do everything can sometimes get overwhelming. So, close beta test. Don't do it, Shovel. Keep the stream PG-13. I don't even know what I don't even know what the other meaning of cognitive behavioral therapy is. So, oh, close beta test. Sure. What do you think of these branches categories for quiz mental upgrades? Points, lives, time, utility, unstable. I mean the points, lives. So points is you get more points for answering questions and like point multipliers and stuff. Lives are for being able to get questions wrong. Time is to give you more time during the quiz. Utility, I'm guessing, is like 50/50s and stuff like that. I don't know what unstable is, but when I get burnt out, I work on a different part of it, and that makes it all fun again. Yeah, I mean that's also a good piece of advice is to like change the thing you're focused on. So I think they're making a weed joke. Oh, Crazy Dave mentioned Crazy but Dave Taco. Unstable are like power upgrades with trade-offs. Oh, I see. When I get burnt out, I explode and sleep for 1 week. That's another way to deal with it. It'll pass with time. So, but yeah, it's something that you just have to figure out your own coping mechanism for the most part. At least that's what I feel like, hold on. RKI said something was really funny. What was funny? I trust RKI. Do you do what I do, where Brilliant signs you to a 1 month contract and it's the only reason I hit one video a month? Couldn't be me. Managed to send it to your email. Thank you so much. Won't get more of your attention. So kind. Hey, no problem. Hey, no. Let me go make sure I got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. Bergie's Cozy Kitchen. Nice. Okay. That will be added to the list. Couldn't be me, Shovel, January 31st. Let's not pay attention to the posting date being January 30th and my next estimated posting date being February 27th. Let's ignore that. Let's throw that out the window. Let's not even think about it. Time branch is anything related to quiz time. One of the upgrades adds passive point income. Ah, I see. Nice. Post on February 14th. Tempted to submit the game to the list once I push my recent changes. Yeah, you should if you're ready to get feedback and want it to be want it to be played on stream with the purpose of giving feedback. Valentine's Isadora. Yeah, if I got a post ready in time, reminds me of Insandio edited together like she went through Isadora's sprite sheet and pulled a bunch of of different animations and like edited them together in like an Isadora fan cam and sent it to me. It was sick. So something like that for Valentine's could be fun. Shovel, you will have to dedicate 8 streams to my game with how much content there will be. Yeah, totally. As long as, release the fan cam cut. The dev whole stole a day of the week. What if literally just a visual novel that teaches you how to program with puzzles and exercises, add anime tropes about you being secretly cracked or something? I mean, I think I think it would work. Help people learn to program with the motivation being anime waifus and fan service, I guess. I think it would help a lot of people. I'm the next Silksong Saturday. Nice. I mean, if you manage to make a game as full of content as Silksong, then sure. I don't see why not. For my current jam, I'm making a short game the Shovel can finish quickly. We love to hear it. Monarch, that's just called college. Shovel, how much money would I need to donate to get you to play and review Fortnite on stream? I mean, I wouldn't do it, but the idea is hilarious. I don't know. Off the dome. Probably a lot. Because then I would have to play Fortnite. Working on nothing for Shovel to play. Guys, I'm programming for that waifus. Steve, where did you learn how to program like this? You're really good at it. Where did you go to college? Like, I don't want to talk about it. Stop asking. Don't ask me where I learned how to program. I'll donate $40 if you buy at least $20 of V-Bucks. One-to-many lectures got to be the absolute worst teaching method ever conceived. My message got buried in chat, but I posted a tool I made and share your work. Oh, let me check it out. What you got? I see Bubba shared a Looney Tunes. Like, is that a beaver? Yeah, I saw Vari's like rhythm game thing. Did I miss it? Am I stupid? Hold on, let me scroll again. I see RKI. Oh, a tool I made that automatically decorates levels. Let me see what you got. Run decorator. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hold on, let me share this. Make sure I'm not doxing anybody in Discord. Stop. That's sick. Holy smokes. Run decorator. Isn't this sick? Seems extremely convenient. Also, it looks really good too. It's like not only does it save you a lot of time, but it means that the environment looks way cleaner without needing to put in that much extra time into decorating it. That's nice. That's a nice effect there, RKI. That seems very convenient. I've been working on doing decorator stuff for Isadora's Edge right now, so consider looking into the export tool button. Yeah, unless if you're not on like 4.5 or whatever. Yeah. I remember I upgraded to... Oh my god, I just paused the stream by accident. I thought Shovel spent 30 seconds silently locked in looking for it. Yeah, I upgraded to 4.5 specifically for export tool button. Or unless it's 4.4. It's one of those. It's one of those. But yeah. Nice. Cool. Oh, let me go see what was added to Showcase Saturday. I saw someone posted. Masking through for the global game jam. Okay, let me add this to the list as well. All right. Cool. Upgrade to 4.6. We have step out button in the debugger. Wow. I heard 4.6 changed how the volumetric fog looks, and even though it doesn't even affect me, I went, damn. 4.6 is fire. It's a great update. We have stupid translation errors. Using export bools. Yeah, before export tool button, I was also using export bools for the functionality of buttons in the editor, in the inspector. But yeah, having access to the buttons is much nicer. Yeah, I'll need to look at like what all 4.6 added. I saw that it was like a pretty big one, right? Don't want to break too much stuff in the game, but I mean, I went from 3.2 to what, 4.3 or something, and it was fine. So did destroy all my levels that I built out for making shorts, like the mountain and stuff. I go back to 3.2 when I need to film those and copy and paste it over. It's not a good process, but I didn't want to rebuild the levels yet. 4.6 has pivot offset ratio. That's actually pretty worth upgrading for. Seems like a pretty nice feature. Added a lot of graphic stuff. 20 quadrillion lines of code, 19 quadrillion of which are JSON. Hey man, just want to say I love you and I love your work. Hey, thank you. That's a very nice message. Appreciate it. Just back up first. I don't want to see I lost Isadora's Edge in my sub box. Oh, kind of a gas April Fool's Day video. Um, how do you feel about dodge parry being solution to everything? Position or strategy no longer matters. Just memorize timing. Um, I think it depends on the type of game, right? I think like some games, if you want to have Twitch reactions, it's cool. And then you can make certain boss patterns that you can't actually just Twitch react. It's also about positioning. Like I think Widow has like the attack that comes along the ground. It's like you could make that a little bit more. If the arena was a little bit longer, then you would need to be on a wall to be able to dodge it. And so then you can't Twitch react to it. You have to be prepared for it when the attack comes out. So you can balance the two, but Vari gonna make Shovel burst into tears on stream rather than just off stream like usual. Might have to update for this one. What's up, guys? It's me, IDT, now with some Nashville chicken. I find it hard to keep track of all the bits of software and things that game engines have to offer. Any tips, or is it just look it up and see if the software has it when you need it? Yeah, that's mostly my approach. Is I don't really keep track of what the updates are unless if I see there's a new update, I might take a look and see what it has. And when I saw export tool button, I decided to upgrade for it. But I don't think it's something you desperately need to stay on top of. If you like to, then it's fine. But for the most part, it's like whatever you need to work on your game, and whatever you like to do is the way I generally advocate. Sometimes don't like what I draw, but still implement them in the game just to see a vision of how the levels are going to be. Is this a waste of time? Because I'll definitely draw them again. No, I don't think it's a waste of time at all. I think getting a mock-up version in so you can see how it feels before you dedicate time into a more polished version of the art makes a lot of sense. Pretty much every piece of level art that's in Isadora's Edge right now for testing is like blurry and concept. So, Ghost Quest. Hello, Shovel and everyone. Hope everyone had a good week, stayed warm, and made progress on their games. Thanks, Ghost Quest. Same to you. Same to you. I hate parries. Worst mechanic in the game ever made. Well, not really, but most of the times I don't understand what's the point of an ultimate solution to every problem that comes down to one button. Yeah, I find that like adding a parry sometimes can trivialize stuff because if you can just parry it, if you just parry every attack, then suddenly you don't have to worry too much about dodging or learning the patterns. You just have to be able to react in time. But if you make the parry not work on every attack, then it's like a trial and error to figure out what you can parry. So it's a delicate mechanic, but it's just, again, how you choose to implement it, right? It could be very obvious on what you're capable of parrying. You could only be able to parry projectiles, or parries have a specific like color palette to them or something, or a specific visual indicator, something like that. But 4.5 also added the stencil, which I'm finding out last month is a game changer. Nice. We like the stream. It's that simple. Oh, thanks, Scribbles, and thanks for the reminder. Yeah. If you're enjoying the stream and haven't pressed that like button, go ahead and press the like button, or the long message that Bubba sent earlier about like eviscerating it until it can't come back and the sun destroys or something. But yeah, one advantage of never sticking to a project, upgrading is a breeze. Nice. I always just upgrade to latest releases. I mean, it's not a bad strategy. Make sure you always have the most up-to-date stuff. Budget Gym. I feel this on a spiritual level. Monarch is the king of jumping around projects. I judge every game with combat based on how cool the parry is. Yeah, I tested a parry mechanic in Isadora's Edge. And it was funny because Insandio really liked it, but I just think it trivializes too much stuff. I didn't like it that much. Isadora do be hitting the pose though. Her parry pose is sick. PSX Portal demake or something. Monarch is the king. You could have just left it at that. Monarch is the truly educational content. Monarch is king. Please tell me what game in your short's name is. Oh, it's called Isadora's Edge, and it's a game that I'm developing. Thanks for getting me back into game dev. Hey, no problem. Glad to hear it. Can I ask what the main gimmick in your game is? It doesn't really have a main gimmick. It's basically just a Metroidvania. Right now, it's just a Metroidvania with what I like to believe is really, really good movement, and I'm working on making the combat also feel really good. It's like, for a long time, I've thought the combat was okay, but needed some extra sauce to it to make it feel good. And not even like juicing up the hit effects or anything, just like making the actual movement and the positioning and stuff feel a little bit better, because it's not like it's bad, but it just doesn't shine through the way I want it to. So me trying to parry the gigantic weapon of mass destruction in Metal Gear Rising, them in shocked it actually somehow worked. I don't think upgrading has ever removed a feature I was relying on. Hey, that's good. That's good. Back with caffeine. What engine are you using? I'm using the Godot Game Engine. Am I working on other projects? Right now, I'm just focused on Isadora's Edge, yeah. Is game on mobile? No. It's a Steam release first and foremost, once it's ready. And then I'll probably try to bring it to consoles if I can, but that's a stretch goal for sure. All right, Webslinger, I'm going to time you out. You can't just spam the questions. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes and then just relax. Just relax. Shovel, work on my game for me. Starting with Godot right now. Awesome. Less removed a feature I was relying on and more a regression broke my project. Yeah, that's brutal. What are the rules for sharing a project with you in the community? Just post it in the Showcase Saturday forum on Discord, and then I'll take a look. Am I gonna officially add a meme to the game? Almost certainly. I mean, what is a game without a good meme, you know? Sometimes games don't need a gimmick. They just need to be a little more polished than a spiked square. Yeah, I think like having a main gimmick can work. I think it's both ways. You can just make like a game that's, you know, pretty standard for the genre, but like with your own content. Learn Turbo Warp and code for me because I'm lazy. Spike Square community, rise up. It's time for some Spike Squares. Mahler said, I'm going to put so many tweens on those Spike Squares. Landlord fight sim. Each punch leads to crippling debt due to legal fees from the lawsuits. Now, Tofu knows how to develop game concepts. That's a gimmick right there. Nice. Sekiro deflect my landlord. Do you guys update the game every time Godot updates or stick with an older version? It depends on different devs. It's like, for me, I update when there's a feature I want, or sometimes I just update to stay closer to it, like, but stay closer to the most current version. So I've been thinking about going up to 4.6, but I mean, if you make more of the same thing, you can but add your own flair to it. It can still work. I wouldn't be mad at another Souls-like set in a dark fantasy universe after a calamity. Been working on Metroidvania. How do you handle everything? Seems like I have 300 things to do and it never ends. Yeah. Avoiding the feeling overwhelmed is tough. For me, I try to take it one step at a time, and that works better some days than others. But you know, that's just sort of what you have to go for. A concept we ultimately didn't go for was the Dream speedrun cheating simulator. Now that's a fun concept. I remember I watched a YouTube video that was like, I think it was a Hollow Knight speedrun with Dream Luck. Like, how fast can you beat Hollow Knight if everything goes exactly as good as it possibly could, right? Who posted that? Was it Fireborn or Scurry or something? I don't know. I watched Scurry's video where he played Silksong using the Knight. That was a good one. Modern designs reduce friction, but it makes boring automated games. No one no longer likes skill-based learning. I don't think that's true. I think the success of a lot of difficult games shows that there is still an audience for people who like to really get good at stuff. Hello, I'm sorry for coming into your YouTube stream and asking questions. I'm an upcoming game developer. This is my first ever game I'm making. Hey, no worries. Feel free to share. Thinking about, I can't even name a game that has some sort of gimmick that I played for more than 1 than 2 evenings. Most of the games I played are just usual but polished. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. It's like, for example, I played Coral Island recently, which is just Stardew Valley. It's like if you haven't seen or played Coral Island, you would actually be shocked at how much it is just a clone of Stardew Valley. Because it's like, even calling it a clone of Stardew Valley is like not selling the point. It's like every single decision is the same. The town's layout is the same. Like the characters behave similarly. The music feels copied. Like it is nuts to me. Just how much those games are exactly identical. And I played quite a bit of Coral Island because I also liked Stardew Valley. So, good morning, Claire. How you doing? I met a game dev in Scurry server that had friends that participated in the Shovel Jam. That's cool. Nice. Yeah. Coral Island at least has the later game gimmick. True. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that was like the one major difference. And so that was the one thing that me and Insandio did the most of. But yeah, it was so funny for like the first big chunk of that game. I was like, this is the same. This is the same. um uh oh yeah, but it is funny. The game dev community sometimes does feel pretty small on YouTube. I was watching Juniper Dev's video on she entered a game jam undercover, her recent one, and I left a comment on that. And she responded and she was like, I got your comment on my video while I was watching your new video. And I was like, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. um I made 4 games, but I don't know, should I start doing my dream game or not? It depends on how big in scope your dream game is. I think prototyping for your dream game can always, work out just fine. Figure out what's like a small version of the overall thing you're trying to do and just get something playable that you can test out, Love the shorts. I'm new to the stream. Hey, well, welcome to the stream. Yip time 789. Good to see you here. Thank you. What's your most stressful time during development? Just every once in a while, I get kind of overwhelmed on how much I need to do, or trying to juggle all the YouTube stuff, and I'm working on the game at the same time and just feeling sort of overloaded. Usually what happens when I feel that overwhelmed is I play some video games with Insandio until I feel better. And that usually works. Yesterday we played some ARAMs. So really depends on what the dream game is and how much experience you have already. Yeah, that's why I really do like prototyping, because like you might find there's something about your dream concept that you need to like do a little more iteration on. And if you scope it down so that you can prototype it, that gives you something to continue building on top of, Just saw your stream pop up. What do you think of Zork? I don't know what is Zork. Let me search it. Is it a game? Presumably. A text adventure game. Yeah, I haven't played it, but seems cool. I know I watched Matt Colville had a video talking about a text game that I want to try. Don't even remember which one it is, but he's a League player. Just ARAMs. I mean, I used to play a lot of League, but Zork is pretty legendary. Yeah, looking at the screenshots that I just searched up seems familiar, but I haven't played it myself, so I like those far better between save states and horror games. Makes the game scarier. What did Monarch suggest? The friction gets removed is usually needless friction, like saves only being present at telephone booths and Yakuza 0 that got removed in the director's cut. Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought the save stations in Dead Space I thought were pretty good. Because they're like a very brief respite and keeps the like tense horror alien atmosphere. But yeah, but I love Dead Space, so Draw Steel is probably the most fun I've had with TTRPGs in a long time. Yeah, I'm really excited to try it out. Draw Steel seems like it's going to be sick, but I haven't played it yet. Real gamers listen to Crazy Bus title screen music all day. That's damn true. I actually can't even play a game because when I do, I feel like I should be working on my game. Yeah, that's like an instinct that I think can come when you are both when you're starting a game and if you've been doing it for a long time, you start to feel like, I need to make more progress, and playing a game isn't making progress. But I also think spending time playing other games and thinking about them can help you with your own designs. It's like the other day when I was working on some Isadora's Edge stuff, I finally hit like a platforming mechanic that I think is like, top tier. Like I hit some platforming mechanic that I think is, extremely good. And it was immediately obvious when I added it that it was good, and I sent it to the development Discord, and the artists working on it were like, "Whoa, that's sick." So, I think those kind of mechanics, it's not like I can sit here and just force them out of my head. I need something to inspire them. So, that one was actually inspired by talking with Insandio about a piece of concept art. It wasn't actually inspired by playing a game, but sometimes playing a game brings it on too. So, I finally added jumping. Yeah, dude, I was like, something is missing from this game, and I just don't know what it is. It's like every time I see one of these little walls, even if it's a really small one, I just can't get up there, and I don't know what to do about it. I got over that by studying every game I play, treat it like homework. The downside is now I never stop studying games. Yeah. It's like, I think it can be useful to be able to like turn off your brain when you're playing the game, and then go through it afterwards, so that like you can still enjoy it, and also it gives you a more like honest experience of it, right? Because when a lot of people are playing your game, they're not thinking, what were the design decisions that caused them to pick the different stuff. But Isadora is the true evolution of Mario. Yeah, I've been studying the Mario games for quite a while. And I was like, I just don't understand why this Italian plumber doesn't have a sword, man. That would make everything so much easier. Invisible waist-high fences, my nemesis. That's damn true. Wahoo! Nice. Games that just magically turn off your study pilled self are truly great games. Yeah, I mean, sometimes when a game just like forces your brain off, it can mean that it's like really good. Sometimes it can mean the opposite. Sometimes a game turns off my brain and it's like, I gotta get out of here. But Metronome, what's up, Metronome? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to have you here with your with your shiny pink shovel badge. Impressive. Does your game have an obnoxious jump sound like Mario does? Right now, Isadora's Edge doesn't have any sound effects. I haven't even touched sound design. So that's going to be a big project when it comes to it. I've been thinking actually that like when it's time for me to do sound design, I might hit up some of the sound designers that I worked with at at one of the studios I was at. I would have to ask them if they're okay with me sharing which studio I was at. And getting their opinions on how to do the sound design, and maybe running like a sound design mock-up by them to get their feedback on it. Because for one, I think that would improve the sounds I do for the game. And second, because I think it would make for good content for a YouTube video to hear from sound design professionals in the industry. So that's sort of what I've been thinking about for doing sound design, but right now it's silent. So no sounds, no music, no graphics. What even is Isadora's Edge? It's a dream. My schedule for the day is clear. I'm just going to be clipping until dinner. Nice. I was watching one of your videos, and how do you make your frame data system? Because I'm making a fighting game in Godot, and that would be super helpful. Mostly tool scripts. That's like the big secret behind it. I think someone took the concept from my video and made a Godot plugin for the frame data system. So you might want to check that out. There might be a plugin that kind of does what you want already. Make every single script a tool script. I do be abusing tool scripts. Occasionally I'll corrupt my scene files because I'm running tool script code that I shouldn't be running yet. But outside of needing to fix my corrupted scene files, everything is gravy. I love sound design presently. I don't like when I'm just listening to my thoughts, so you add sounds. Ah, nice. Oh, Shovel can make too many tool scripts, but I can't get parent. Okay. I get it, guys. It's not about not using get parent. It's about being ashamed when you do so that you avoid it when you don't need to. You know what I mean? It's like shamelessly using get parent. That's where the real issue is. You got to make sure you're feeling the proper amount of code shame when you're using get parent so that you don't do it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Apparently it's a prerequisite to be elected for Godot, statistically speaking. For what does Cindersizzle say? What is jumping? I don't know if you remembered, I developed a game Others that you played. I missed the live because I was getting married, but finally got to watch. Thanks so much for playing. Hey, thanks for adding it to Showcase Saturday. That game ripped. That was really good. It was really good. If you haven't already seen me play it, you could go watch the VOD. But if you are just interested, you should go wishlist Others on Steam. It's really, really good. Let me pull it up actually so people know. Go to the store page. Desktop. Yeah, this Others on Steam. If you haven't already, you should go and hit the wishlist button on this sucker. It's really good. And I mean, it has a demo too, so you can just go play it and see if you like it. Highly recommend. Hi, Shovel. I'm not a game dev exactly, but I work on my own fun projects. Tend to absorb your videos for like half a year and then apply all of it when the next bit of inspiration arrives. Nice, nice. Holy shit, Others was so peak. It really was, yeah. Others was really good. How long have you been working on Isadora's Edge? I'm also making an indie game called Stella. You had the idea since 2022 and started seriously around 3 to 4 years ago. Similarly, I've been working on Isadora for like 3.5 years now. The development has been interesting because it's like I've been working, full-time job at a game studio as I have been working on the project. So there were lots of times where it's like I only could scrounge up, 5 to 10 hours during the work week to actually make progress on the game. So there was a long time where the progress was very, very slow. I didn't have that much time, but I still continued pushing forward on it even when I didn't have that much time. So it's like you can see when I end up with a little bit more free time, Aiden in chat, by the way, when I end up with a little bit more free time, there are like bigger chunks of progress made. And usually that's also where devlogs release. So, Shovel, in your projectile system video, you said the math was simple, but you're 10 physics units deep and you'd like to disagree. Yeah. I might have undersold it a little bit because I really like math. And so for me, most math is not a challenge. I don't have to force myself to, not a challenge mentally, like blocking. But that makes it sound like I'm like the king of math. What I meant is that it's fun for me to learn it. It's not a challenge and that like, oh, I don't want to do this. Shovel, you said Big Mac. Yeah, I'm inspired by the Big Macs. I'm going to go get a Chick-fil-A. I meant fish fillet is what I was going to say. How can you add addicting fun scoring to 2D platformers? Fun scoring, like you mean like picking up coins and stuff? I mean, I feel like perhaps, dude, it's probably not actually the answer you're looking for, but it did make me think like a Tony Hawk platform rating system where it's like the sicker you jump around and like you hit like clean wall jumps and spending more time aerial before you land, you get like scores for like doing tricks while you're platforming and stuff like that. I wish I could go back and shake myself awake in high school. That dumb kid was so wrong about never using math in real life. Yeah. I love big math. Yeah, I do love math. Is Godot better than Unity? What advantages might it have? I like Godot because it's open source. That's like a big advantage. But yeah, so I like Godot more than Unity, but just calling it better, it's all about context. What are you making? If you're making a VR game, I would still probably recommend Unity, but I haven't really checked the state of Godot's VR tools in a bit, but I would be surprised if they've overtaken Unity. But how long is it realistically going to take to make a game? I've been working on my game for about 7 months. It depends on the scope of the game. But so for different sizes of games, it's like if you're properly scoping your game so that you can release something, like that's why people talk about scope a lot. Like if you want, Vari could probably give you a lecture on it, but it's like, you want to pick the timeline for release. Like how long do you think it's going to take you to make it and try to fit a game into that schedule? Otherwise it can just inflate forever. Right. So, I love math. Hello, everybody. Hello, Oatbeat. IDT, more like IDK, how to do math. Got him. BK Gamer Studio, for me, if prototyping takes a month, the game will take 10 to 20 times that. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb. How long does it take to get a working prototype? How do I find an artist that doesn't want pay and isn't insurrectionist like Monarch? I mean, you could find an artist who wants to do rev share or whatever on the project, but that's pretty rare. As much as it's not the answer you want, I generally just pay artists so that they can work on stuff and have the money for working on the stuff. But Bubba, that was not cool. Yeah, Bubba, you're gonna need to issue a formal apology. Oh, Bubba said I'm Sowie. Okay, well, formal apology has been issued. We take that here. It must be hard not being wisely educated by Vari on scope. Yeah, I don't think anyone would know though. Currently, no one has experienced what it's like to not get lectured on scope by Vari. So one day when someone, avoids the wrath, we'll be able to ask them what it was like. My brother knows calculus, so I call him up a lot because I hate math and he loves it. Yeah, calculus is fun. Dude, I actually do love math. My artist would be fine with working for free because he invested in my game, but unfortunately he needs to eat to pay rent. Yeah, exactly. Scope creep, what's that? That's like my motto, man. I'm like, dude, what if we did more stuff? What if we put more content in a game? Actually, I'm planning to start a Metroidvania in March. Could you suggest the best background music and sound effects bundles? You're looking for paid bundles. Oh, that actually would be kind of a fire video concept. It's like, where to look for bundles and stuff. Because I feel like a lot of people want to find good assets to use, but it's not the easiest thing to do. So, Cancel Shovel. He's too nice. Descope Gra. Vari's battle cry. If you can have a homie with propensity for math, you're golden. Yeah, having someone to hit up that's like, hey, can you like tell me why this math is wrong? And they're like, oh, it works really well. Descoped my life away. I was gonna have some dinner, but I descoped it down to eating some crackers and gummy bears. I want to improve an old game I made when I was a beginner. Should I make something completely new, or should I work on the existing one? Probably, depending on how much time you put into the old game, I would suggest starting new. For example, I did Isadora's Edge as a game jam before I started trying to make a full project, and I started a brand new project rather than trying to build on top. And it's a good way to test all the stuff you've learned and set things up properly. But with that in mind, I think like it really depends on if you've put, like 3 years of effort into it and there's a bunch of content built in and you just want to go and like fix it up. That's one thing. But if you just want to start over, I love doing math. I've done math for every system I've designed. Nice. How do I feel about games using less arcade mechanics and arcade design fading away? Well, I think, a lot of arcade design was predicated on, being quarter eaters, right? It's like, you're trying to make a game that is replayed endlessly, from like the beginning, basically. And you also had a lot more, there was a lot more limitations on the amount of content you could fit into the game purely from like a technological perspective, right? So those design constraints caused a lot of the arcade design. Once you get rid of those design constraints, you have to impose them on yourself for no particular reason other than you want to make arcade style games to produce that same arcade style design. So I think modern design not leaning into that is more or less because of the change in restrictions. And in general, I think having some design constraints is good because it helps inform the way you like make your game. But you right now, based on the technological like advances that exist, people can sort of pick their own constraints, the things they actually want to work within themselves, right? It's like for me, I love the way pixel art looks. So I have the constraint of being a pixel art game, which adds a bunch of stuff that you have to do to make it work properly. But I like it because I like the way it looks. But I don't need it to be pixel art. I just chose for it to be pixel art. So that's a constraint I put on myself because I like it. So I think it's nice that there are people who like arcade design because they can put those constraints on themselves, right? They can think in terms of quarter eating and a lot of the restarts and needing to win from the beginning. It's like those constraints can be put onto the design of the game by the person making it because they love arcade games and continue to make those. And I think with the accessibility of game development, it's probably not so much that they're going to like die out completely, but more so that there's just going to be a lot of other kinds of games too, or something like that. But how much time do you think an indie game needs to be in development? I've been working on the game demo for the past 3 or 4 years, and I don't know if I'm taking too long. I don't think I'm doing everything in the game except music. I see. I think you don't need to worry about like your timeline as long as it's working for you. It's like, how long did Owlboy take? Right, like Owlboy, took like 10 years or something, and that guy hand drew like everything in the game. Like so, I think with the amount of time it takes you to make something, especially since you're doing everything yourself, I think you don't need to worry too much about timelines. It's like timelines are mostly there from like the business and financing and scheduling perspective. It's not so much about like the creative expression part. So if you're doing fine on the other aspects, you don't need to worry about taking too long. Why is pixel art dead ass harder than raster art? It's hard to fit details in such a small canvas. Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that. I think pixel art has a lot of constraints that if you're not familiar with working with pixel art, it's easy to overlook, right? But pixel art feels approachable, which is why it seems like it has that like that mix up there where it's like it feels approachable, feels like it's going to be easy to do. And if you just open like Sprite or any pixel art editor, you can open it 16 by 16 and make a convincing little sprite pretty quickly. And then also when you're animating those small sprite sizes, you can do the animations pretty quickly because you're not moving around that many pixels. So it feels very approachable. When you actually get into the details of working with it, there's a lot of stuff to consider. So pixel art is literally so easy. 4 pixels can be anything. Yeah, okay, IDT. When someone's really good at something, calling it easy is like too much of a flex, okay? You got to be aware of your own skill level before you say stuff like it's really easy. You know what I mean? Also known as mods, take IDT behind the shed. With that mindset, you're bound for absolute failure or complete and utter victory. I believe in you, Holmes. Oh, what's the mindset? FromSoft is like 500 people, so I'm one very, very cool person with lots of juice, so I win. I see the mention of juice in FromSoft. This makes me suspicious that there is a boombox in chat. I'm like mid-tier, I think. Then IDT, you need to change your whole perspective, because if you're mid-tier at pixel art, then there's like 10 people who are good at pixel art. 3D is so easy. It's just a few vertexes. Again, Bubba, you got to take a look at your own skill level before you say some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mods, Bubba's back behind the shed with IDT. And we're sending Vari there too. Sorry, Vari, you just got, I misspoke. So now you're behind the shed as well. What are you going to do? I joined an offline jam recently and the judge said, why your game is so pixelated? And it was fucking pixel art. Dude, that's so funny, dude. That's so funny, man. Submitting a pixel art game to a game jam and the judge being like, why is it all pixely? That's weird. Oh, that's good. Holy smokes. The shed's getting crowded. It do be. Lots of people deserve shed treatment around here. What are you going to do? RKI, IDT, you are not mid-tier. That's what I'm saying. It's always the really, really good artists who are like, I'm just okay. It's like, shut up. Surely not me, Claire. Claire is begging for a shedding. Damn, dude, your game is like super low resolution. Minus 10 points. The process, the flow is important to be good at art. Doesn't mean the flow is easy to put in the game engine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like getting it from like the whatever art program you're using in game is like, the process can be quite cumbersome. It's like Isadora has almost 500 frames of animation, so making any changes to her animations and stuff is somewhat of an ordeal. But in my infinite wisdom will never be shedded. Monarch, that's a that's a comment that's just begging to get shedded. I showed my grandpa a pixel art game I was making. He said, why is it so jagged? My character has like 30 frames of animation. I'm so efficient. That's what we saw. That's what we say, doing a lot with a little, you know. That's how you can actually get a game released in a reasonable amount of time, huh? When you don't need 500 frames of animation. It makes things go a lot faster. Gaming Samurai, Shovel, hope the dev grind never stops. Hey, same. Hope it keeps up, you know. Just thinking about my animation tree and state machine makes my brain goes boom. I have 2 whole frames of animation in my 2-year project, 1 frame per year. But dude, what if those frames are like sick? You know, 1 year to polish every frame. Those animations are going to be fire. IDT, the only person who pointed out all the small ways to fix Igtap's art, so she to go. I mean, that's for damn sure. POV, you're one of the people who only plays 3D horror FPS games. Do I have to use sprite sheets for Godot animation? It's kind of annoying for 3D. If you're making a 3D game, you don't need to use sprite sheets. No. You can just animate the 3D model. Animation is difficult, 3D and 2D. Inverse kinematics is a tricky little thing to get working. Yeah. I think it's funny, like ranking the difficulty of working in like different mediums. I think I've said it before, but I feel like animating in 3D is really not that bad. Just positioning limbs and rotations and stuff is all really not that tough. But animating like 2D hand drawn, I feel like is brutal. But Igtap size difference is genuinely embarrassing. I can't believe nobody told me. It's not the easiest thing to spot, so you need someone with a really, really good eye like IDT. I added inverse kinematics in like my first ever game. I'm working with Game Maker and I'm thinking of making and selling a template project with all the systems I've made in my game to make the lives of new developers easier. What do you think? I mean, that would probably help out a lot of people. So it depends on what you price it at, obviously. If it's like $1,000, then it won't help that many people. But having a base project to work from, I think a lot of people would appreciate that. Especially if you made like a YouTube tutorial video to go along with it, explaining everything and showing how to add on to it. Something like that could totally work, yeah. I alone am the honored one. True. By the way, I think the optimal route for Igtap is just not to do Course 4 right now. I will never use an in-engine animator after the Unreal incident. I haven't heard about the Unreal incident. Did they do something with their in-editor animator? My favorite line of code is change variable by in minus variable times smoothing for a nice smooth movement. It's very fixable, but I wish I knew it earlier. Yeah. I love sprite sheets, but sometimes the sprites get cut wrong and you can see other sprites. That's classic. There's a reason why most fighting game franchises move from 2D to 3D models. Yeah. How can I learn level design? Because I hate it so much. There's a lot of stuff you can do, but mostly it's to actually focus on the level design, you know? Play games where specifically you're just thinking about why they made levels the way they are, and you need to develop a framework for your own rules for making levels. I think that's really the thing I've come to recently. Obviously, I haven't fully formalized the concept yet. Otherwise, I would have made a devlog about it. But I think like you need to develop your own set of guidelines for what you do for your level design process, and then you follow those guidelines. My favorite line of code is print. Dude, print-based debugging goes crazy. People take pixel old school influences from arcade and SNES, but artificially modernize them so actual arcades get forgotten. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just naturally going to happen. Like as you remove the barriers, you know, you don't have to go to an arcade to play games anymore. So print JJJJJ. Unreal didn't do anything except laying out the animation window in the most annoying layout possible. Shovel, when are you building the inbound Shovel game engine? Probably never. if I had to guess, I'd say probably not happening. But Shovel, in your short, you cut Isadora at the waist, but what if my character has no waist? Then simply don't cut them. 5-head. I'm personally a fan of print. This actually happened. Print, this line shouldn't be printed if the code works. Shovel, in your opinion, what are 2 game genre examples for games that don't need level design versus games that are entirely based on their levels? Okay, that's a fun question. Let's think. 2 genre examples that don't need level design. Need is an interesting word because survivor likes don't need level design. Brotato is an empty square. Now things spawn in that square, but it's just an empty square. Right? You can have survivors with levels, survivor likes with levels, but they don't need them. You can make a fun survivor like without levels. I guess there are waves that you need to design the enemies that spawn in that wave, but I don't think that's exactly what you mean by level design. You could think of that as level design. Incremental games don't technically need level design, right? Like obviously Vari is doing one that does need level design the way she's doing it, but that's because it's also a platformer. But those are 2 that like come to mind. But on that note, ones that desperately need level design, I think, are platformers. I think it's going to be really hard to have a platforming game that doesn't have good levels. It's like we're just running and jumping around for no reason. And then DST does have some set structures. Have you ever considered push error high? And then another genre that needs level design. I think competitive shooting games, like whether they're first person or third person or whatever, you need a properly designed level for the combat to happen in. It's like technically, like when I think of competitive games, it's like platform fighters come to mind, and like platform fighters, you know, people fight on Final Destination, which if you really think about it, Final Destination is barely a level design. It's just a flat plane. But like I think a shooter, if you just have a flat plane with people shooting on each other, like shooting at each other directly, that's gonna suffer pretty dramatically. I think the level design is probably pretty important for competitive shooters. So the first 2 that came to mind for me for the importance of level design would be platformers and shooters. But then I think survivors likes and incremental games, probably you could get away with less level design on. Obviously roguelikes, depending on the roguelike, you don't necessarily need level design, but I think those are going to require more thought than just putting stuff out like randomly, you know? So roguelikes really need good level design. Well, the one that came to mind is Slay the Spire, right? Which like you could think of the way that the maps are laid out as being level design, but those are even procedurally generated. So, I mean, technically like you can call it level design if you want to, but it's possible to make a fun roguelike like Balatro, right? It's like technically you could think of it as level design, but you don't have to. So there are ways you can do it, but how do you brainstorm ideas for games? Well, it depends on if you're thinking for a game jam or for like a bigger project? Because I think those are very different questions. Although you can approach your big project by trying to brainstorm something to prototype for like a jam-like experience and then turning the prototype into a full game. But I think when it comes to brainstorming, it's usually trying to think of if there's like an interesting take on the theme you can come up with, you know, it's like, what is something that you get excited about the prospect of? And then I think for coming up with a good idea for a fuller project, you want to prototype ideas, like come up with a lot of ideas you think could be good, prototype them, and then make the one that's the most fun to play, you know? So, are you going to be showcasing games? I don't know what happened before this. Yeah. Well, we always start the Showcase Saturday with answering questions from chat. But I don't know how to make levels since I'm making a fighting game, but I got like 60 animations per character. Hi, love your videos. This is the first stream I managed to catch. Hey, welcome to Danny James Games. Nice. Sick name, by the way. Suffer from extreme overthinking syndrome where I want to make a roguelike. What if a power up that changes a core game rule, like this thing that used to harm you now actually explodes and heals you? Cooking. Making it in code would be so hard without making it spaghetti. 2 more hours of discussion or else. I know what it's like. We are efficient here. All my characters have 4 frames of animation. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A weird way to come up with ideas is abusing hypnagogia. Is that how you say that? Take a very short micro nap. Wake yourself up the second you actually fall asleep. Vari's like, how I come up with ideas for games is by torturing myself. One of the ways I came up with ideas is to, you know, plunge into an ice bath and then hit myself in the head with a hammer. And that just makes a good idea pop right out. Making levels is so much more fun. Yeah, it's like, I feel like, well, when you're working on your game, you want to try to get into the flow state as much as possible. And getting into the flow state means you're just at your capability. Like things are challenging but doable. I think the times where you get overwhelmed or demotivated or start to burn out are when you are trying to accomplish something that's outside of your capability level, so you get stuck and get frustrated, or you're doing something that's not really that challenging, not really that interesting, so you get bored and fall off, right? It's like being in the flow state is like the when you're being pushed to your limit, like it's like tough for you, but it's like still engaging because you're capable of making progress. And so I think trying to orient the tasks you're doing to get yourself into that flow state is pretty good. So like for me with the level designs, I needed to figure out a framework to get myself into the flow state where it's like, if I just have an empty canvas, it can be hard to think of what to do. There's too many options and I start to feel a little bit overwhelmed. But instead, if I look at my guidelines for what I want to do and like, what do I want the player to feel here? I give myself a way to think about it. Suddenly it becomes something that's challenging, but achievable. And then I like get into the flow state and can start coming up with stuff, which is how I was able to get to a point of making like what I think is like one of the golden mechanics I've come up with so far. So that's really the way I like, that's one of the ways I like to think about it is get yourself into the flow state, because if you're flowing, then stuff is going really well. So, hello at everybody. I'm putting together a team. I need every pillar of game dev here to come work for me for dubious pay. I hope you're all ready to heed this call. All right, Claire is taking signups. Sit in a comfy chair holding a metal thing on a floor that'll make noise when the thing is dropped. Once you actually fall asleep, you'll drop it and wake yourself up. It's miserable. Monarch shilling is plugin. It do be like that. I think I usually come up with good ideas as well in the shower. I don't know why. But I find showering to be a really good time to have great ideas. So is it very difficult switching from platform to Metroidvania? That's the last video I watched of yours. Difficult? Yes, in that it adds a bunch of new challenges, like a bunch of stuff I have to solve, but also not difficult because it's way easier to work on the game now because I'm more excited about it. So, you know. I consume house insulation until I can physically see the game idea materializing in front of me. Nice. You might need to go to the hospital, RKI, but if you get a good game idea out of it, then that seems pretty worth it to me. I'm not actually joking. I actually do this if I have no ideas. I believe you, Ari. I never once thought you were joking about it. Philosophers wrote about this. Why do I make so much more a 48-hour jam than a 2 weeks jam? It's because I think the urgency pushes you to action. And once you're going, you can like get into that flow state and continue to make progress, right? Because it's achievable and it's challenging because of the time constraint, right? But when you have more time, it's easier to want to do something bigger. So you push yourself out of your comfort zone and then you can't make progress. It's like, I think it's usually the constraints. If the next like 2 week jam you have, just try to do a 48 hour jam at like the beginning. Like start the 2-week jam with a 48-hour jam, make something, and then spend the rest of the 2-week jam polishing it, making it fun, play testing it, and then see how that goes for you, right? It might just be a change in like the attitude between the two. So when you switched to Metroidvania, did your scope change? Yeah, the scope definitely shot up, which wasn't the goal, but you know, sometimes you have to suffer for your art or whatever. I tend to doom myself when I have 2 days left and run like the wind when I have exactly 5 days left. Yeah, Monarch gets into the depression posting spiral when there's like between 2 and 3 days left in a jam. Leading up to that, Monarch is the most confident I've ever seen him, posting in Discord like, this is going to be the best game I've ever made. Time to win this jam, everybody. Check out this UI I made. Isn't it sick? And then there's like 2 days left and Monarch's like, what am I doing? I only have 2 days left. I haven't slept in 3 weeks. The jam's only been going for 2 weeks. I just decided not to sleep before that. There's no way I can finish this. And then the jam ends and he's like, well, that was a good learning experience. Let's do it again. The game jam experience. Yep. Monarch is one of us. That's for damn sure. We can all relate. I was supposed to upload a new version of my game today, but then I said it'll be out when it's out, and now I can relax. That's the attitude right there. You know, it's like don't put too much pressure on yourself. Making a game is already pretty tough. You don't need to also beat yourself up about it. So perfectly described Monarch. Where do I find high school game jams? No idea. I didn't do any game jams when I was in high school, but I think you could probably just go on itch and join them anyway. So unsubscribing because of this public insult. Monarch's like, you described my behavior. That's an insult. Jams are fucking hard. Yeah. Jams are really fun, but really tough. They challenge you in a pretty difficult way. Which is why I think they can also have such, cool results, because they put you in an interesting situation. So Big Mode Game Jam 2026. Let's go. As someone who hasn't done a jam, I hate jams. Have you heard of Hack Club? They host worldwide game jams for teenagers a few times a year. I haven't heard of it, but that seems like a great suggestion. Setting unreasonable deadlines for yourself will lead to ruin. I would know. Yeah, it's like, I think it's a tough balance too, because like for me, having deadlines helps, but like if I set my deadlines too aggressively, then it like doesn't help. So I have to like balance it where it's like I give myself a deadline, but it's a pretty generous deadline, but I still need to hit it. But also I don't feel bad if I don't hit it. Like that's a difficult tightrope to walk. So I need to do wicked short, like 48-hour jams. The only ones I've done have been like weeks long. It's too long. Yeah, 48-hour jams are really, really rough. Every time I did GMTK, I was like completely destroyed afterwards. I died seeing that stupid ass chipmunk. When am I going to make your next jam? Like, when's the next one I'm going to participate in, or when's the next shovel jam? Because the next shovel jam is probably going to be in like July, August, something like that. But when am I going to participate in one next? I don't know. I need to get like a couple of the people in the Discord that are totally cracked to like join a team with me, so I can like do one undercover. Like I like the way Juniper Dev did it, where she joined a team, but then just like they submitted without mentioning her name. I think that's a good way for me to go undercover as well. So, how long have I been using Godot? Just started before you were using Pygame. It's a lot easier. Yeah, I've been using Godot for a long time. Since I started Isadora's Edge. About a year before I started Isadora's Edge is when I learned Godot. Before then, I was using Unity and the Slipspace engine. But yeah, I really like it. I think it's really good. And then I've actually, one of the studios I worked at used Godot, so I think that's pretty rare. It'll be less rare as time continues to march forward, but for now, it's pretty rare that the studio I worked at actually was using Godot. So, the Brackies Jam is coming soon. I think that's exciting. Make a 500-person game jam dream team. Yeah, I think that would be a really fun video. It's like I joined a game jam with a 500-person team. Would go kind of dumb, but I think despite that video being inherently hilarious to watch, actually pulling it off seems very difficult. Hire me to do everything, but we'll put your name on it. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, I'm going to get like the absolute goat cracked squad in here. We're going to get Monarch, IDT. We're going to get IDT. Wait, did I say IDT twice? No. IDT, you're 2 people now. Dude, I didn't sleep at all last night. I'm so cooked. And you guys make a game, and then I'll just pretend like I helped, and then I'll make the video about it, and I won't even mention you. I'll say, yeah, I worked with some fucking peons or whatever. Thanks for answering my questions. I'm going to leave now. Bye. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Galaxy Annihilator. Thank you. Do not mention jams. Do not tempt me. Monarch is like, you guys got to stop talking about jams because it's sounding kind of fun right now. Let's all join a jam together. We'll make a game and have it ship when GTA 6 releases. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you're making 2 games, IDT. I got my Mech Jam 6 done with a team of 2. Insane experience. Nice, nice. Mech Jam sounds kind of interesting. I like strawberry jam. That's what I like to hear, Jumpy. That's what we're going for in this stream, is eating lots of delicious kinds of jam. I'm participating in a 48-hour jam right now, and it is rough. Yeah, 48-hour jams are brutal. I definitely would not. I think I don't want to do one again unless we were doing the 500-person team concept, because that is fun. That is a fun idea to me. It's like totally unmanageable. It's like you would at that point need to like structure. Not only would it need to be, you know, multiple teams, like the artist team and like the code team, the design team, but you'd also need like team managers, and then you would need like someone managing the managers so they can keep everything. You'd need producers. Like you would actually need to structure out the team. Trying to do that in 48 hours sounds hilarious, but how long have I been working on Isadora's Edge? Like 3.5 years, something like that. Long time. Sounds completely manageable. Yeah. What games am I going to play? Just some of the games from the Showcase Saturday forum. In real life games are awesome. I haven't been to one, but it sounds fun. Main character has a sword. That's it. Fire. Yeah. So Isadora's Edge name comes from the jam that I made it for. The theme was on the edge. So, so Isadora was the main character of the game from that jam. And originally the idea I had for the on the edge theme was because I was inspired by Marth from Super Smash Brothers, who has his like tipper mechanic, where if you hit them on the edge of his sword, it deals extra damage. So in the original Isadora's Edge, she only dealt damage with a hitbox on the tip of her sword. Functionally, this felt no different from having the whole thing be a hitbox, because you couldn't even tell. Because if you hit them with the tip of your sword, you're pretty much hitting with the base of it too. So it didn't really functionally change the gameplay at all. But that was the concept that I started with. And so I named the game Isadora's Edge. And then in the full version, I've completely dropped that mechanic no longer exists. But Isadora starter, Fire Emblem mentioned. What the fuck are player-friendly mechanics? True. Yeah, change the game's name to Isadora's entire sword. That's good. That's good. You can invert it to deal more damage on the base of the sword. Yeah, the closer you are, the more damage you deal. That's like, honestly, I don't hate that concept, but it would be so hard to like actually tell that that's what's happening that it probably Why didn't you call the game Edge Isadora's Tip? We need RKI on the team right away. This guy's got good ideas. I still need a name. I thought you were Claire. Got her. Absolutely cooked. Is there a timeout or a manual approval to join in the Discord? No. If you just go, I think in my channel's description on YouTube, there's a link to the Discord. You can just join and post your game right away. Plays Isadora, who uses her entire sword. Ban that guy. Mods. Nice. If you ever had power-ups or upgrades, you should add one where her attacks deal double damage on the tip. Actually, making like a reference to the jam with a badge that deals extra damage, like give her Marth's tipper. Like, I think that actually would. That actually kind of goes. It shows as an empty channel at the moment. The Showcase Saturday. Rules: don't be racist. Don't edge Isadora. Always edge post. I was talking with Insandio about potentially needing to have some like community moderators, like a couple people from the community that can moderate in the Discord. But I don't know if this chat is really showing y'all are ready to have community moderation powers. Make a meme boss fight in your game that's a JPEG of your face. Now we're cooking. 100 more mods. Why did I make a 2D platformer even though it sells the least on Steam? Because it's a genre I like. Really, that's all there is to it. Is I like 2D platformers, so I decided to make one. You know, IDT would ban everyone. Yeah, IDT and Claire both strike me as they would go a little bit power hungry, power crazy. What's the phrase? When you go mad with power. There we go. Yeah, tyrant. I'd be a good mod, banning anyone who said the word the and not telling anyone. Literally not true. IDT was like, hey, don't even for 1 second think I would go power crazy. Claire screams tyranny. I think we've said that. You should see how good of an admin I am in my own server. Didn't you say you add a new rule every time anyone has a conversation? Itamar Ornstein said luckily Jumpy Neb's not in charge of this chat, so they're safe. They're safe for now. I'd even read the rules. Dang. Yeah. Right now, visual novels have the worst revenue, apparently. Really? That's surprising to me because I know how much Otome games cost, man. Those suckers. Those suckers are expensive. So I would have guessed their revenue was doing just fine. The face JPEG face is ridiculously loud, almost impossible. I'm new in program, want to learn Godot, but someone told me learn coding first and start with Python. Is that the right way? Thanks. Is it the right way? No, it will work. But I don't think there is a right way necessarily. I think if you want to get started making games, you can just open Godot and get started. I don't think you necessarily need to learn Python first. I learned how to code using GDScript. Yeah, exactly. You can just use GDScript and learn how to program. So I heard 4X games do well, so of course I'm making a platform. Yeah. I heard simulation games are really a good genre right now, and also 4X is pretty nice. So I'm thinking I'm going to make a 2D pixel art platformer to really push the boundaries here. What channel is it to submit games? It is Showcase Saturday. It is the channel. It's in sharing and feedback. Underneath resource sharing above playtesting, there's the Showcase Saturday forum. You can see there are a bunch of posts in there. So I'm learning how to code using Microsoft Make Code with Code Ninja's Impact plugin. Nice. Sounds. Metroidvanias are roughly in the middle of the performance graph, luckily. Oh, Metroidvanias sell better than 2D platformers just generally? That's nice. I mean, that's good for me. Shovel, can you add an IDT channel? I'm thinking the answer is going to be no on that one, IDT. I'm sorry to say. Maybe we can dedicate, for the next 30 minutes, Jam General is dedicated to IDT. So make sure you post all your, IDT offerings and any special messages for IDT. They go in Jam General for the next 30 minutes. So for the next 30 minutes, Jam General is all yours, IDT. But Shovel, can you kill IDT? No. Can I get a channel since I'm going to be the richest person here soon? Tell you what, Claire, as soon as you're the richest person here, you just send in a fat donation and one channel is all yours. No problem. I will earn 10 Isadorillion when I finally make a roguelike. I need to lock myself in a room and only dev the game I'm working on when I recover. Yeah, I do think once you release a roguelike Monarch, it will hit. I think you have the potential to make a hit for sure. Once you can lock in. I have homework in my cybersecurity course to make a multi-threaded server from scratch. It's horrible. Yeah, I wouldn't. It sounds nasty for sure. I want to make a 2D doodle jump clone in Godot. Do I think it's good enough for 2D vector art if I convert it to PNG? Yeah, I think that's fine. I think, especially if you're just making a clone for learning purposes, you go ahead, but make 1 million from my game. Can I have a channel in Discord if I give you all of my nothing? Not quite. Simulator and co-op and rage games sell the most on Steam. A co-op rage simulator? Do I have a YouTube playlist for beginners wanting to code, primarily 2D for Godot? Yeah, I actually have a Google Doc that has a study guide with a bunch of YouTube videos, study questions, and some assignments to do. So if you just want to self-direct yourself to learn Godot, just go follow that guide. It's in the... what is it in announcements? No. Where's going to be the easiest in FAQ? Yes. If you go to the FAQ channel in Discord, it's the last question has a link to the Godot guide. So if you're trying to learn, you can self-direct yourself there. So that'll work. Isadora's Edge doodle jump minigame. Gas. It's hard being a visionary. I forgot to mention I have 3 days to make that server. Oof, brutal. It would be cool if you added multiplayer to Isadora's Edge. Yeah, that's probably going to be a pretty extreme stretch goal because right now I'm just trying to add single player to Isadora's Edge, and that's already quite the challenge. But yeah, if I get a channel, I'll double it and give it to the next person. Oh, cat in between offering 2 channels for the price of 1 channel. The economy is destroyed. Isadora's company. You'll get to play as Chim. He doesn't have any attacks or anything. You just like run around behind Isadora, but at least you get to be there. If I get a channel, I'll have it and give it to the previous person. There we go, Vari. I like that you're trying to get the economy under control here. You know, you're making the decisions that need to be made to keep things under control. How would multiplayer games work if you can simplify it? Yeah, I feel like Isadora's Edge multiplayer, I can't really even imagine what it would be. It's like just like two people existing in the same world for like no particular reason. I can't think of a way to square the design in a way that I'm happy with just off the dome. If I like really needed to, I could probably think of something, but I just don't plan on it really. If I get a channel, I'll keep it and I'll just have the one channel. There we go, Angry Potato. That's what it's all about. Lethal Edge. Lethal Edge, Isadora's company. Edge to the Supreme. Isadora's Peak. Peak Edge. I'm just saying words. No thought. Just words. Dodge parry is only answer for everything, no matter what you're on playfield. If it makes the enemy level design hard to do because strategy is learning timings. Yeah, if you have a parry that can answer any attack, it does make level design harder because they can't really threaten space because you can always get into their space because you can always parry. So I see what you mean by that with like making level design more challenging for sure. But can we have Isadora in Inner Demon's Calamity? Well, I think that's up to IDT, huh? Everyone laughs at me now, but the laughter will swiftly turn to sobbing as they look upon my works in despair. Claire, I don't even think anyone's laughing at you. Hollow Edge. There we go. Hollow Edge, Silk Knight. Monarch is. Mods, behind the shed for Monarch. He's officially shedded. Can we have Inner Demon Calamity and Isadora's Edge? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Vari and Monarch are. Well, Vari's already behind the shed, and she didn't even do anything. Vari got shedded by mistake, so. The brain rot took over. I mean, it's 11 p.m. over here, so there are not many brain cells left for everyone. Yeah, brain cells are on a limited supply around here. You know how it is. We have a couple, and mostly they're RKIs, if we're honest. Lizard has a couple, RKI has a couple, and the rest of us are just begging for scraps. So, what's your tips to stay organized on the dev of your game? List on paper, Trello, everything in mind. Oh, I have so many documents. I have a bunch of Google Docs, a bunch of Google Sheets. I have a Trello board. I have a Jira board. So that everything has its own place and I know where to go if I'm looking for anything in particular. Because if I had everything in Trello, I'd be overwhelmed by it. If I had everything in Jira, I'd be overwhelmed by it. So I spread it out to where it's appropriate. You know, art tasks are managed in Trello. Design tasks are managed in Jira. You know, so guys, this chicken I mentioned earlier is really greasy. I feel like I can feel my arteries chugging. Nice. That's the kind of fried chicken you want to eat. If your arteries aren't like clogging up while you're eating it, it's like, it's a waste of fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? My American came out for a second there. I'd like to apologize. Hamburger. 5 p.m. over here. Isadora sells. It's 0 a.m. for me right now. I'm watching YouTube. This could be a fire game idea, getting sent to a shed and then teaming up a ragtag group of nobodies and taking over God. Starting out in a shed and then taking down God sounds like the plot line of every major JRPG, right? So fried chicken should be dealing chip damage to you. Exactly. My brain can be mapped as a very simple neural network. That's how you know it's the good shit for sure. Yeah. Dude, I had pork over rice for lunch. That's like one of my favorite dishes of all time. Oh, so good. I love pork over rice. Pork in general is good, but especially Chinese pork. Oof, baby. Illusion of the shed trigger, and so on. Isadora's shed? Weird word. It's minus 45 a.m. where I'm at. They're in the walls, bro. Game reset ride tripping. How do I make a JRPG if I'm not from Japan? Where would an Arizona RPG be like? It's like check out my new ARPG. It's like, oh, action RPG? No. No, it's not. This is an Arizona RPG. Isadora's Shed. Inbound Shovel, is there a rule about account names? I mean, there isn't like a specific rule about account names, but if the account name is deemed to be malicious, then I'll have to deal with it. So if someone named their account like IDT sucks or something like that, then I would have to do something about that. So let me just go open Discord real fast. Okay, I don't see anyone named IDT sucks, so we're all good. Nice. Okay. Get ready for my JRPG. Jersey RPG. Every enemy is the Jersey Devil. At IDT sucks. My opinions about generative AI. I don't like it. I feel like it sucks the soul out of art. On my way to name myself Stinky Butt or something just to bother Shovel. That's where you're wrong. Stinky Butt is a hilarious name. I got no problem with it. Where's the part where I get free Robux? W game, by the way, played it early. What I think about trying to replicate ECS in Godot or using one of those plugins for it. I really like the way Bevy looks, but enjoy Godot's feature set. Yeah, I think there are some good ECSs for Godot. I'm trying to remember. Used one in like using the C# build, the mono support. I don't remember what it was called though, but yeah. Have I ever considered making a Roblox game? If not, why? I did. I applied for a game studio that was making Roblox games when I was looking for a job. Didn't get the job, unfortunately. But I like using AI for telling me what errors mean, but only because I'm a beginner in Godot. Yeah, using AI to like help yourself learn is fine. And I think like IDEs that have like AI powered line correct and stuff, or like autocomplete, like stuff like that is fine. It's just like AI generated art and music and stuff that I really don't like. But I think as long as you're using it as a tool to help you learn, then it's fine. I think learning is always good. But have I tried It Steals, creator of Lethal Company, by the way? It's a W horror game. Nice, nice. Oh, someone said check Discord again. I'm still not seeing. A lot of people in self-introduction that did not read the rules. I'll have to deal with that after the stream, but that's fine. That's fine. IDD sucks for gnome. Metronome. Hold on. Hold on. I'm good at Discord. Don't mind me. Well, what are you going to do? Check Discord again. Use Stack Overflow. It has correct answers, and some jobs you can't use AI. Looking at your language and style guide, just Google it. I'm back. What rules? Like Fight Club? Just there's a rules channel in the Discord that has all the rules for the server. So you should read those. But oh, someone asked about naming variables. I love naming variables. What's the best way of naming variables? Using uppercases, underscores, function names. I want to use inheritance and composition at the same time. So as long as you're consistent, like whether you're using camel case or was it snake case? Is snake case with the underscores? I think it's fine as long as you're consistent. But one thing you definitely want to do is make sure you are consistent. Like for me, constants are uppercase. So if I see if I see a variable named in all uppercase, I just know it's a constant because of the way I named it. And stuff like that is important because if you are inconsistent with that, then you just don't know. But I think having those language styles of your project will help you be able to understand things at a glance. And then on top of that, use very descriptive names. That's the way I tend to lean, at least, rather than, box. It'd be like box that does this for this, right? That way, when a year later you're looking at that code, you can read the variable name and know what it does just off rip, so. Snake case, camel case, Pascal case. Right. What's the trick for reviving a concept or a character for a game? I don't know if there is necessarily a trick to it, but screaming snake case. Yeah. Screaming snake case is what I use for constants. I saw a shader that had stuff like I channel 0 and rot angle, and it killed me wondering where I was going wrong because Godot doesn't produce errors for non-existent shader parameter sets. What's the best platform to promote your game? In general, I think the best platform for promoting your game is whichever platform you're the most active on. So if you are like a big Reddit user, then try promoting on Reddit. If you love YouTube, try promoting on YouTube. But sorry, I broke server rules already. I copy and pasted my introduction from another server. Yeah, I understand why it would happen. It's something that's easy enough for me to handle, like and let people know. So, do I think a game that is basically about gore would drive away potential players, like Metroidvania, where you're a demigod who gains new abilities by binding to dead body parts? Yeah, I think there are definitely some people who would get turned off by excessive gore immediately, but like I don't think that's necessarily that bad of a thing. It's like if you have your core concept and you're excited about this like binding dead body parts thing, then I'm sure there are other people who would also rock with it, you know? So um I love and hate Git blame for that reason. What dumbass wrote this code? Oh, it was me. Yeah. Uh, but it's pixel gore. Yeah, I think like I think that it's been shown with like some very gory games that there's definitely, you know, a player base for stuff that is quite gory. Now I think there are some people that will get turned off by it, but I don't know if that number is actually like that big. I haven't done any market research on it, obviously, but um, kind of like Happy Wheels though, and people still love it. Yeah, yeah. And in a lot of ways, Happy Wheels I think got more promotion because of how gory it was as opposed to anything else. I think people liked the extremeness of it, like but the best platform is Showcase Saturday. Hey, have I played the Ori games? A little bit. I didn't finish them. I need to go back and give them another try. I played the first one for a while, but gory games are awesome and rad and sick. Yeah, see, and then some people have that you know they like it when stuff is extra gory and extra visceral. So I wouldn't worry too much about like, oh, I'm making my game too gory. Are people not going to like it? Because if that's the thing you like, then I think it's going to be better for you to follow your own passion there. So. Have I played RPG Maker horror games? They're absolutely cinema. Yeah, I've played a couple. They are absolutely cinema. RPG Maker games in general, the old RPG Maker games do kind of go crazy. So, I was a total Happy Wheels nerd as a kid. That tracks, Bubba. Based on the games I played from you, that definitely tracks. One Shot is so good. Yeah, I like One Shot. One Shot was fun. Something nobody knows about Happy Wheels. The game is actually on the lowest score setting from the start. You can turn it up in the settings. That's funny. Mad Father, The Witch's House. Yeah, The Witch's House. Ugh, brutal. Passion projects are the most likely to succeed. Yeah, I think following your passion, especially because even if it fails, at least you did something you were passionate about. Wouldn't it be much worse to be like, well, I'm passionate about, you know, version A, but I think version B will sell better, so I'll do version B. And then version B doesn't sell well, and then you're like, and I also didn't even do the thing I was passionate about. What the hell, man? Shader parameters not giving errors is the worst. I was losing my mind in the internet. I just accidentally capitalized. Yeah. I remember playing Happy Wheels in the computer lab in the 3rd grade. Hell yeah. One Shot was my main inspiration for Restricted by Assistant. I made it right after I finished One Shot. I absolutely love that game. Yeah. That makes sense. Thinking about Restricted by Assistant with One Shot in mind, I see the parallel. So, in what state is Isadora's Edge right now? Is there a game or is it just mechanics? It's mostly mechanics. I have some stuff laid out. I have some boss fight rooms I can load into and test against them. There are enemies that I can fight against, but nothing's really laid out fully. I'm still shuffling a lot of stuff around. So. Making a town builder RPG right now. Nice. Shaders are like black magic, and I've been programming for 20 years. Yeah, shaders are like one of those things that it's like, it takes a little bit to wrap your head around them because they're so different. So, what's your favorite Zelda game? Asking for research purposes. Breath of the Wild, baby, and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not. I know some people really liked Breath of the Wild and really didn't like Tears of the Kingdom. To me, it's like the same level for the two. I love them both. But it's like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are really like 2 of my favorite games of all time, right up there with Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, which I also love. Majora's Mask was my default answer until I played Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom solos Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think Tears of the Kingdom added a lot of cool stuff on top, but I do think like a lot of the core mechanics of Breath of the Wild that are just like the going to explore and experiencing the world, like, because I already did that in Breath of the Wild, I didn't get to have that again in Tears of the Kingdom. So if I count that against Tears of the Kingdom, then Breath of the Wild is better to me. But because Tears of the Kingdom is like more of the same on top, then I feel like I can't really hold that against it. So I just think I basically categorize them very similarly. Like, you know, those are both my favorites. Yeah, but you can make a little car though. Damn, true. You know what, IDT, I think you convinced me on that one. For your game, do you plan some cutscenes or animated introductions? So I'm gonna have some kind of like plot relevant scenes, but what they end up being is probably going to be depending on how well the Kickstarter goes. Like, if the Kickstarter goes really well, then I'll probably pay someone to animate some cutscenes. And if the Kickstarter doesn't go so well, then I'm going to be doing something else. In a game dev situation, how would you make your game intentionally crash? I mean, in Godot, it's really easy. Just like, you know, crash it. But Shaders are really funny. I have one shader that I used to set palettes that I thought I was actually kind of decent at using shaders, and I know I wasn't. Nice. My game has cutscenes. I'm better than Inbound Shovel. Well, your cutscenes are like managed in engine, right? Like, or like in game. They're not like pre-rendered. That's sort of what I was talking about. Right now, I'm definitely going to have some cutscenes that happen like in game, where the characters are directed to move around the scene and talk to each other and stuff. I was talking in pre-rendered cutscenes. If the Kickstarter goes really well, I'll probably have some pre-rendered cutscenes for a couple key moments of the storyline. But if the Kickstarter doesn't go well enough to fund that, then I'll probably just do. I was thinking about doing almost like maybe like an animated storybook type thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Is it immoral to double post? Depends on what you're double posting, but. Have I ever done audio programming like VST plugins in C++? No, I haven't done VST plugins. It's like I did a bunch of audio work on the Bazaar, but that wasn't like, that wasn't VST plugins. That was Fmod stuff. Is it immoral to triple post? Well, that for sure. Just do while true. Exactly. Make a meme weapon in Isadora's Edge if it has weapon options. I would love to have weapon options, but that's definitely something right now that's out of my scope because that would take a long time to get feeling good. So I would love to do audio programming. I want to make my own DAW someday. Bubba, you got a lot of goals. Bubba, you got a lot of stuff you want to do. That's incredible. Very ambitious. Is it immoral to quadruple post? A gun that one-shots if it misses. Yeah, if you don't hit someone, you explode. Not bad, not bad. I hate people with resume-ready experience. I did a meme weapon in my game. Nice. While true, repost question. Yeah, that's basically the meta right now, huh? Look up Juice, a C++ framework for VSCs. There's a channel that makes tutorials on it if you're looking to get started. Nice. When does the part where you are play games happen? Usually it's like once I feel like I've run out of questions to answer, but the reason I asked the Zelda question is I'm planning on making a 3D Zelda-like. Nice, that's exciting. I mean, if it's based on, Majora's Mask or Breath of the Wild, or even honestly, Twilight Princess and stuff, I also liked. So, I have to go now, but I'll watch the VOD to still play my game, please. Yeah, no, you're on the list. So, thanks for stopping by, Daniel. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. I'm playing Majora's Mask right now for research. Nice. Yeah, I love Majora's Mask. I mean, my cat is named Majora after the game. So if that tells you how much I love it. What I meant by the gun is that a bullet that you shoot at nothing one-shots. Nothing, not you dying. Oh, I see. I do like the concept, though, of a weapon that does a lot of damage, but if you miss, you die. You need to hit. How do you remain focused while you're on a project? I mean, that's the $1 million question, right, Monarch? It's like, it's really tough. I think there's like lots of things you can do, and what works for each individual person is going to be very different. Should I join the Discord? Yes, no, if you want to. But bullet journaling keeps shit organized. Hey, just got here. What's happening? Hey, it's Naked Attack Dev. Right now, I'm answering questions and chatting with the community. And then once I've finished talking with everyone, we'll play some games and give some feedback. Shovel, have you seen my awesome trailer I made? Oh, I didn't. Did you make a trailer for ID Calamity? Because I can start with reacting to that if if you have one ready. But I think it's also possible that you're memeing on me and you didn't make a trailer, or it's just like a picture of the main character saying like shit fart or something. So Games, bookstore, James, Baxter. Octodev got activated. Winter Soldier or whatever. Any tips with finding people to work with, especially when you don't have the money to pay them? That's a good question. I think if there are people with like-minded goals that both want to work on the same kind of dream project and you get along, then that can work really well, But I just I pay my artists, so I don't have great advice for you on how to work with people from a team perspective. But if you want to see a terrible trailer, you should look at the first ever game trailer I made back in 2024. That shit was ass. Start and then don't stop until you burn out. I mean, yeah, I think staying focused is mostly, for me, it's a matter of lots of small goals that I feel good about reaching and then working towards those small goals and then making sure to properly recharge whenever I start to burn out. So, oh, Lyra, great advice. Doing game jams to find teammates works really well. Also, welcome, Lyra. Good to see you. Love having Lyra here. No, I hate paying artists. How is my pixel art so good? Because I have some very talented pixel artists on the team. um, oh, dude, I was about to say, although some of the pixel art in the most recent short was by me, but actually that's not the short that went out today. That's the short for next week. Some of my sprite work is in the next short, so look forward to that because it's not that good, but it's not bad. I shouldn't talk down on myself too much, but how do you find artists to commission? I scrolled a lot until I found people that I liked their stuff, and then I messaged them and said, "Hey, do you want to work on the project?" And then most of them didn't respond. Most of the time, get no response. And then occasionally people respond, and they're either interested or trying to work out details, and it doesn't work out. And then eventually, you find someone who wants to join the project. You guys get along well. It's like a good fit, and then you start working with them. So, shovel sprite work goes hard. I want to see it now. Yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me open a sprite and share a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. This one's fun. Opening some sprites so I can click between them. Just quietly looking through my files. Don't mind me. When I work with the artists, are they paid in advance or a percentage on the revenue? So far, I've just been doing payment in advance because when I found my artist, I just assumed I wasn't going to make any money on the game. So, I would hate to do rev share with someone and then the game doesn't make any money and then they, can't afford food. So, okay, hold on. Let me find these files. Nope. That is footage. Dev art, pixel art. Here we go. Oh yeah, this was fun. Don't mind me just opening some stuff very slowly. Nope. Where did I put this? You would think I would know where it is considering used it for the game dev secret, but okay, wow, that's the work in progress version. That's horrible. Oh, but you know what? Maybe showing the work in progress before showing the version that's done isn't that bad. Give people a chance. IDT, I need your help in the IDT channel. Shovel cord shovel, please. They are lying about me right now. Oh. Don't mind me. Oh, okay, finally. Okay, this is before I finish that guy's second arm, but I'm done looking through my files. And then what's this one? Okay, that one is not that good, but maybe sharing some of my ones that aren't that good is also not bad. Okay. All right, cool. Let me share some of this pixel art I was working on. Go to desktop. So this is like a really old one that I don't think is very good. I was trying to practice run cycles. So just, some limbs moving around. It's not that good, and you can see like the different layers that were separated on. So this is one of my really old ones that I don't like that much. Then here's like a hairstyle I was working on. I wanted to do something with like a lot of curls so I could work on like defining shapes and stuff. And I was pretty happy with this hairstyle with the curls, so I tried to design a character for it. And I gave it like the split color hairstyle because I like that. And so it's very like, Lolita fashion style. I think her legs are too thick. That's one thing that I don't love about this. But overall, the vibe of the character is pretty good, I think. And then I wanted to do character portraits at like a large scale. So I made this lady. I really don't love the shape of her face. I feel like I didn't do that very well. And also this is like based on like the Chinese like myth of like the lady that gives you soup that makes you forget about the previous life you had or whatever. And so I was pretty happy with some of the details of this, but I feel like the overall proportions aren't that good. So this like as a character like portrait, don't love it, but not too bad. But then I made this dwarf His name is Grindin. I guess their name is Grindin. They're non-binary, but yeah, this is Grindin. Cute little dwarf guy. And then, oh, here's the one where this was like a work in progress on the run, where it's just like, I just abandoned this because nothing was working. I was like, this animation is cooked. But then I tried it again. Like, this was the base sprite for this character. And I tried it again, and I was much happier with it. This one is missing his back arm. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah. This is before I animated his back arm. So you can see that one's hidden. But I got something I was much happier with for the run cycle. So, but yeah, I was never that good with my run cycles, which is why I was practicing it. But yeah, so that's some of the pixel art that I did. I like the dwarf. The dwarf speaks to me. Yeah, I like it. I like their design. Cool little fella. I too hide my backhand when I'm lazy. Yeah, I think the version of this run cycle in the short is like the one that is complete, where I fixed up some of the details and gave him a back arm. But I was trying to base this on like I was referencing Mega Man a lot with this run cycle, trying to get something that felt Mega Man-y to me. And I wasn't really happy with the result. It didn't feel that Mega Man-y to me, but you know, I was not too displeased with it. But I really love this hairstyle. Working with these curls, I was pretty happy with this result. And then I tried animating her run cycle, but I gave up on it because the curls were being very annoying. So I never actually completed the run cycle for this character. But yeah, so that's some of the pixel art that I did that I share in my next short. So I know where Grindin is from. Hey, we got a Drawfee fan in the house. Nice. Add 1 pixel, their limbs look like logs. Remove 1 pixel, now they have twin legs. Yeah, that's like the issue I was running into with her, where it's like, the more I made her legs thinner, the worse it felt to me. So I was like, you know what? She can just have thicker legs. You know, she doesn't skip leg day. She is shredded on the legs. She might be really strong. Who knows? But yeah, so these are all, these ones are all just like me testing art. This one is actually a fan art from Drawfee's D&D campaign. And yeah, so that's some of my pixel art. So that's the stuff you'll get to see in the next short. Also, that hair looks great. I hate drawing hair. I'm horrible at it. Yeah, I really like to draw hair, which is why I was experimenting with curls and stuff. But yeah. So I was planning on doing all the pixel art for Isadora's Edge myself in the beginning, but once I found much better artists, Bubba need help. Monarch loves signing on for projects. That's his like favorite thing to do. Maybe anti-alias the limbs with a color that makes it look like an in-between width. Yeah. That could work using some, you know, half transparency type stuff. Monarch, I'll hit you up next time I draw hair. Seriously, dude, I'd appreciate some pointers. Nice. Nice. Snitches get obliterated. Uh-oh, what did Metronome snitch on? Did you use that blocking out method you talked about in your short? No, that's before I discovered the blocking out method. That's something, these were done. These sprites are so old. It's so funny. When did I do the Forget Me Soup Lady? I did this for like the Chinese New Year of like 2022 or something. So this is some old sprite work that I pulled up for the short. Because recently my focus has been entirely on Isadora's Edge. So, yeah. So I've definitely improved my process a lot from both just doing more work on stuff and also from working with a really talented artist and getting to pick up little bits and pieces from their processes. So, Gaming Saturday, the Gaming Samurai. See you lads. Have a great Saturday. Hey, thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Once you learn the art of literally just spam tweens on squares, you will listen like I have. Yeah, that's damn true. Didn't you also sell pixel art on some platforms? Yeah, I did that for a little bit. It was pretty fun. I haven't done it in a long time though. Earl, gotta go sleep. Have a nice dream. Hey, thanks. But yeah. Okay. Need to partner with an artist for my jam skills. More of a hardcore programmer. Abstractions are right. That's why you got to learn to spam tweens. Dude, tweening stuff makes it feel, it's like such a cheat code. It's like, I made the short about using tweens to make motion feel better, and I tried to make sure I was clear. I was like, by the way, if you're making stuff move, just slap a tween on it. It's so much better. But I feel like I didn't even express just how much better it is. Like literally, tweens are like a cheat code to make your game feel way more polished. The IDT channel. Metronome is pressed. Is this real and true? What did Sagra Libri say? Sagra Libri will use Godot if Monarch teaches her how to make UI. I mean, that's a good trade-off. Learning UI from Monarch is sick. By the way, Monarch, did you watch the new devlog yet? Because I was also waiting for your input on what the map should look like. As I was writing the end of the script, I was like, I'm sure Monarch will have some input on the map here, like the UI for it. So that'll be nice. So, Metronome is more upset than IDT, and she's the one being bullied. What's going on in the Discord? In JM General. Okay, there's some crazy stuff going on, and I might have to purge the the JM General. No, I was doing something. UI is Monarch's middle name. True. Manuiarch. Trying to do something called I was doing something called try not to hurl launch. Yeah. No worries. Once you feel better, check out the devlog, and then I want to hear your thoughts for sure. Once you can do everything to a competent degree, it feels amazing. Yeah, once you can just like open the game engine and start making it do what you want it to, it feels really good. It feels really good to be able to just like bring something to life. JM General has been irradiated. I can do it right now that I don't feel queasy anymore. I mean, you don't have to interrupt the stream to go do it, but maybe after the stream if you're still awake and looking for something to do. But also, obviously, no rush. You have months before it matters. So, but yeah, hopefully you feel better soon. Yeah, take care for sure. I'll increase your pay. JM General was cool until you guys got weird. Made music for a year. On 2 years, I'll start learning code and a little drawing. Nice. What's the most fun to make in Isadora's Edge? Bosses, enemies, movement, combat, rooms. Right now, I've been really enjoying working on the movement and combat stuff for like, because I want to lock that in before I start doing the full Metroidvania design for the map. Right now, I have some rooms built up and some stuff you can play through. But before I really lock in what it's going to be, I need to make sure I'm happy with the movement abilities of Isadora, which I'm reevaluating based on being a Metroidvania, right? Because I think the stuff you need to explore Metroidvania is different than the stuff you need for a linear platformer. So going back through and checking all that stuff, and we've added a couple movement abilities and added a couple, combat abilities to make it feel better as a Metroidvania. And so working on those have been really fun. Figuring out what are we going to need to support this new stuff. But yeah, I think the next step is going to be actually laying out some of those room designs like a little bit more concretely, which I think will also be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to it. What is it? Sia? I can't read that, man. Oh, is it nah? My Duolingo, man. I haven't learned those yet. I know the ones that don't have the little thingy on them, but the ones with the thingy on them are tough. If you'd rather focus on making games rather than making engines, I'd pick an engine like Godot or Unity, but you'll definitely become a better programmer by building up your game from the ground up. Yeah, that's true. It's like if you just want to get into making games like with as little barrier as possible, then just going right into an engine that already exists to help you out will be great. But if what your goal is to make your own engine, if that excites you, then it can totally work. My Duolingo streak wasted. I just haven't got to those yet. Have I played Tunic? It's the best Zeld Soulstroid Brainia of all time. Don't fall into engine hell where you make engines forever and never make a game. Yeah, unless your goal is just to put out game engines for other people to use, then you could do it. But if you actually want to make a game, not just make game engines, then you don't want to fall into that hell. Have I played Tunic? I don't think I played Tunic, but there was another Zelda-like that I really liked. What, It'll Do? Yeah, It'll Do. It'll Do 2. Oh, It'll Do 2 was so good. I really liked that game. It was fun. It was a fun one. Like Little Do, but without the L. It'll Do. At what point are you making an engine? I'm using Ursina engine, a Python library, but I'm implementing all the physics from scratch. Where's the line? Yeah. I mean, it's basically like whatever suits your workflow the best and gets you into it. It's like there isn't a right answer for how to make a game. There's just like what's best for your own personal game. So, oh my God, you have to play Tunic. It's a religious experience. Oh, I'll put it on my list. Who wants to make a 4D game engine with me that travels back in time to remind your past self not to make the engine and to actually make a game? I think based on that message, I feel like you already made it. I feel like that message was from yourself in the future, which means that it's already done. So we're not going to have to do it, which means I sign up. For instance, if I'm making an RPG, I'm building the combat and stat rules as an engine, but then you can import that common engine into your Godot or Unity. Yeah. Don't know if you have, but you need to play Life is Strange. I didn't play it myself, but I did watch Insandio play it, which for Life is Strange is pretty similar. Although I only watched the second one. I didn't watch the first one yet, so I'll need to. I know Insandy already played that one. I think she wants to watch me play it too. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'll have to ask her. Monarch, if you worked on one thing, you would be unstoppable. That's damn true. That's damn true. Nice. All right, I think we can play some games. I'm currently playing Undertale. It's really good. Yeah, I love Undertale. Undertale, I think, is in like my top 10 games of all time if I really had to think about it. Why do Metroidvanias even have room transitions? Wouldn't seamless scene loading feel better? Yeah, but it's like a technical challenge. It's like or not even necessarily a technical challenge. It's more like a an artistic challenge to make all the different like art assets blend together seamlessly. It requires like a lot more effort in combining them all together, and that's effort that like if your room loading is fast enough, you don't even need to worry about. So that was like one of the big trade-offs I had to make when I decided to switch to a Metroidvania. Is like in the linear levels, I wanted each linear level to be totally seamless, and I was working pretty hard on making that happen. But switching to Metroidvania, I was like, I can buy myself a lot more time by just being okay with room transitions. And by just accepting room transitions, it means that, you know, I have more bandwidth to do the Metroidvania stuff. So I have seamless loading and it imposes a lot of limitations. Yeah, exactly. How do I feel about Godot 4.6? I haven't used it yet, but games in my just chatting stream. Yeah. I love Undertale, but Deltarune's better in the way I see it. One of the biggest reasons to play Undertale so that you can play Deltarune. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I want to play Deltarune once it fully drops, so I don't know anything about it yet, but I'm looking forward to playing it once. Celeste transitions are really good. Yeah, Celeste in general is just really good. So, yo, T-Cube's trailer and share work is pretty cool. Shovel, you should react to it. Oh, let me check it out. Let me check it out. Luminance. My face is being simulated. Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what? Let me. Okay, Luminance trailer. Oh, I need to unmute YouTube. I have YouTube muted so that I don't accidentally hear myself. Let's make sure. I think I have it double muted just in case. So, discovered you through your shorts. Quick question, if you don't mind. I'm 30 and work as a data engineer, but I want to get into pixel art animation in my free time. Where would you recommend I start? Good question. There's like a lot of good like beginner tutorials on pixel art basics, like all over YouTube. So probably that's what I would do is just, you know, follow some of those tutorials, make some basic stuff. When I started with pixel art, I actually did a course from Heartbeast. Heartbeast has a tutorial on like animating basic characters that I did, and I thought that was really, really helpful. So finding either like a course or tutorial that is like good for getting started, because then you can start making the stuff you actually want to, you know. Piskel is a great free pixel art software I use for my game. Yeah. A lot of people like Piskel. I prefer Aseprite out of all the pixel art programs I've tried. And if you compile Aseprite yourself, then you don't have to pay for it. And since you're a data engineer, you probably know how to compile it yourself, right? So, but yeah, start low res. That's another thing. Yeah. Try a character that's just like 16 by 16, make some basic stuff, and play around with it until you feel more comfortable. And then you can, you know, start exploring a little bit. But yeah. I think just following some basic tutorials on the stuff, because one of the biggest hurdles to getting started with like learning art or learning anything really, especially if it's like something that you need to use a digital tool for, is like getting accustomed to that digital tool. When you want to learn video editing, you have to learn the software for it. When you want to make art, you have to learn the software for it. So finding a tutorial that can get you through all the software part of like, if you want to use Aseprite or Piskel or whatever, getting you through that so that you can start putting stuff on canvas and figuring out how that all that works, because then it's about, you know, the actual techniques behind the, like, you know, making shapes and form and all that stuff. So, but okay, let's see. This trailer was recommended. Luminance. The story of an adventurous young man, a brave fairy companion, in a realm of... Made with Game Maker Studio 2. By T-Cubed. Puzzle platform game about teamwork. Control 2 characters to escape a temple covered in shadows. Choose other human, operate devices, and pick up any keys you find. Use Aisling the fairy to light his way and protect him from the temple's monsters. Nice. Ah, she stunned the little monster guy so you could go flip the switch. Now she's dead. The darkness will always yield to the light. Dang. Luminance. Coming soon to itch.io. Nice. Cool. All right. BRB. Oh, not BRB. Hidden screen, not BRB. I clicked the wrong button, everybody. Okay. Yeah, nice. It looks really cool. The art is really nice. Oh, blow out my eardrums a little bit there. The art's really nice, and I like the mechanic of like you control two characters at once, so you're sort of lighting your own way. I think that's fun. So that's cool. Yeah, I like the concept. I think as far as trailer goes, if you wanted to like improve the trailer, I think right now the text is a little long, and I felt myself getting distracted like reading the text, so I wasn't really looking at the characters on screen. So if there are ways to like, you know, either shrink down the text so there's less for me to like get distracted by, so that I can like jump back and forth between like the text explaining things and the character, that could be good. And then also a little camera work, like some zooms and pans and stuff could really help too. But overall, I think the art style is really nice and the music was really nice and it had some clean sound effects. So I think all of that stuff together makes it feel very like an appealing package to give a try for sure. So I think it needs more juice. The shadows don't need to be complete. Thracia 776 blackout. Yeah, it did feel, the whole thing felt a little bit dark, but I think that's like the vibe, right? It's like it's supposed to be quite dark. It might be a little bit too dark, but if there's like a brightness setting, that might be okay. You could also do some stylistic darkness, like adding some like fog effects or some fog shader or something that could work too. But overall, I think it looks cool. It's intriguing enough that I'd be interested in trying it. So. Yeah. The game itself seems very cool. The trailer had like a little bit too much text. That's a fair piece of advice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me. All right. What was the first game here? Oh, right. First up, we have a game on Steam called Tabula. So I was thinking about, should I start with like a Steam review or just play the game? But I think let's just play the game, actually. Is anyone else here a horrible writer? Sorry, I meant doesn't hide silhouettes, but hides monsters and items. Oh, I see. User profiles, instantiating systems. Tabula. Clean. Login. New profile. I will be the cat. And my profile's name will be Inbound Shovel. Looks like I'm all virused up. Also, hold on. This game is a little bit loud. A little bit loud for me. Let me turn it down. All right, much more comfortable. Stop. Lack of easing on the tweets. Okay. What do I do about these viruses? Nothing? I don't like that at all. I don't like that one bit. Maybe I got a wizard. There's like a lot of stuff going on. Okay. Now wizard's being shot at level 1-1. All right. I can drag windows around. I can WASD to move. Control Z undo. Control Y redo. Got it. So I'm this little guy. I need to make it to can I like put one on top? Yeah, so I can just do like this. Oh, and do I need to hit every checkpoint? This. Can I click these? No? Then put these on top. right. Maybe not the best way to make this path, but we got there. Oh, if I move them, the path resets, I see. So I need to be able to hit everything. I think this hits everything, right? All right, we got it. We got there. Did we get there? Am I dumb? So obviously, these two combine together really well. And this... Oh, I can't overlap that much. Sad. They're preying on my downfall. Why can't I go there? Let me do that earlier, right? Can I actually cross this? Okay, I can still cross this. Alright. So I hit all three. Do I need to do something once I hit all three? Right. I clicked a box which reset it after I got the flags. Wizard 0400. Okay, let me just close the level. Can I just go to 1-2? I feel like I'm missing something. I clicked a box which reset it after you got the flag. Oh, did I just like click too fast? I've been known to do that. Okay. So I need to somehow... There's like... Oh, this one's locked in place. So that's good to know. I need a piece that gets both of these, which, I mean, could be this guy, right? No, it can't be that guy. So it has to be like this. That's pretty nice. Okay, and this connects here. Then I need a way to get this guy as well. He can't go that high. If I could somehow... This works, right? I think so. I made a little island over here. Oh, I have to go through this little portal. I see. Okay. Oh, go to sleep, guys. Gonna go to sleep, not go to sleep. All right, thanks for hanging out, RKI. Oh, okay, I see. Where'd the floating head go? He was so monarch filled. Okay, you have to go back to the starting. Okay, well, that's not bad. So this one was pretty clearly like, you create a little bridge here, and then you create a little bridge here. Nice. Easy little solution. Alright, it creates a portal that you have to go back to. Got it. Alright, level 1 complete. Plus 100 bits. I would need to go rewatch my solve on the first world to know if that's actually what happened. But I wonder if the main like starting area was covered by the way I just haphazardly threw tiles together, so I didn't see it turn into a portal. Also possible I just missed it. All right, a lot of stuff going on here. Well, it seems like creating this path makes sense. And then I need this to connect here, maybe. And then... Oh, that's also locked in place, so I need to get to it through this. But that works really well, actually. And then... Now the only problem is I can't get... Oh, there we go. And now we just walk this big path. I can just hit all 3 of these and then come back around. Let's go. Glancing at chat so that I can walk into an obstacle. Doing it again. And now we go back down. Would be very interesting to speedrun. Yeah, you would need to make like the shortest possible path that also gets all the flags. Plus 100 bits. Nice. Alright. 1-4. We're Wizard ING down here. Alright. Are any of these locked? No, okay, none of these are locked. What are... There's something mysterious going on. I want to discover the secret. think maybe I just did this backwards. Put this here. And then connect this here. Connect this here, and then connect this here. I mean, this works, right? Doesn't feel like the intended solution, but it works. Love the desktop aesthetic UI. Yeah, it's cool that it's like has this, you know, you're playing, trying to take down some virus on your PC type setup. Oh, we've unlocked world 2 by getting enough dust, but we can complete 1.5. Okay. Doesn't it feel like there's some kind of mystery to completing the... That is quite interesting, isn't it? So this can go in here. Or this can go on top. Then how does that interact with this in any interesting way? No, but it just does work like this. But that turns off both the flags. So it doesn't matter that you can do that. Can you do that with any of these? No, it only works with this, but I don't see the benefit of that since it turns off both the flags. Not to mention. There we go. And then we just need to get to that guy. Oh, are these like they block placement or something because of the... Maybe, yeah, can I not? You can't put them on top of those squares. Those like push it down. Oh, so that's the purpose of those. Now, it feels like there's probably an interesting way to use this cutout, right? But I can't see what it is. I can't imagine. It's like I don't need to use the cutout, but it would be cool. But looks like I can't quite do it. You get out of the way. All right, not bad. And then, okay. I see the issue here. Okay. So we want to put this on the bottom, right? Because if this is on the bottom, we can actually use it to combine stuff together. And then... But then we're locked down on this bottom one. I mean, we're really close to being able to just put it where we want it. Can we... Oh, do we need to go, like, around? You know, like this... gives us access to... I'd say the tough part about going around is just the fact that it's, like, so long. You know? Like, something like this still doesn't give us this top one. I don't think it changes anything if we try to go around the top, right? So let's give that a shot. That connects us there, but we still can't get to either of these. So... the idea that we can connect here feels very important, which means going along the bottom is better, right? We already reached this conclusion, huh? Because that means we can like do like this, connect this through to here, just barely, which gives us access here, but not to the top still. But can we get to the top through this? But that still doesn't connect to the bottom. Very close. Come this, then we would be able to come get this guy down here. Just barely. So I wonder if then instead, what if we use this as the first basis? And then bring this around here? And then connect through to here. That's... Do we have enough room? I think so. Okay, we got there, we got there. Nice, okay. The little squares that block me from putting stuff around is is a little bit extra thought process, huh? All right, 1-6, 1-6. Okay. So we got some obvious connections here. We're building like a big path. We want this connected to something, right? But that's we need to be on the border, so we would need something like this to connect that. And then this right here. Oh, but then we haven't given ourselves a connection to this guy. So that's pretty close. So let's... What if instead of using 2 connections, we connect right here, which gives us easier access. Nope, not quite. It's like... Oh! There's an interesting concept. We build this on top of here. So now, if we give ourselves a path... But by putting this on top... We need a connector, so we would need something like this, right? This would connect here, and then this could bring us across. Like, from here to here. Then we need to connect. So now we can make it to this path. So then we connect this path here, and then we just give ourselves a path up here. I think. Unless I covered up a flag, I think that's it, right? Maybe I covered up a flag. I don't know for sure. Nope. Okay, nice. Boom. Being able to just put the blocks of the level on top of other blocks of the level to combine them together is pretty satisfying. Nice. All right. Plus 100. Boom. Okay. How do I get to World 2? Here we go. All right. World 2. Okay. Oh, a lot more blocking paths now. So we need something that gives us access here, which that feels pretty good. So let's put this in place. And give ourselves access to that. I think that's enough. Nice, okay. Then we need to get down here to this guy, and oof, this one is tough. Because this one, you have to, okay, this one basically needs to be accessed with this piece, right? That feels like a requirement, because it's like the only one that can make it in here. So then we connect this here. This seems like a pretty nice... Ooh, but then that... Oh, well, this doesn't need to be here. So then we just... use a connector here. I wish I could multi-select. Okay, bring that here. Which lets us create a little path over here that can take us to this guy. Nice. So we grab flag 1, flag 2, and 3. Nice, nice, nice. Boom, 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 boom. We have multi-select working. It'll be up in the next update. Oh, nice. That's great. That was going to be like a major piece of feedback, was that in general, moving the blocks around has like a sort of clunkiness to it, where when I want to do like little micro adjustments, it forces me to Oh, that whole thing is locked. It's like, you know, if I want to shift it a little bit, then I have to click the other one so that like the ordering, you know, is proper. And if I want to shift a lot of stuff, I have to click them in a proper order. But adding multi-select, I think, will improve a lot of that. Okay, so obviously I need to get access to this path. The only way to get access to this path is with like a big like loop here. And then this guy. And then this thing. Oof. But this is a... Maybe it's better to go up and around then. Yeah, like this. But that... This is double surrounded, so... And also, I'm stuck on the other side. I mean, obviously you can do this. But I've lost access to this guy over here. Oh. Oh, that's so close. If I could lift this up a little bit, that's exactly what I need. Do I need to I feel like I need to put these together like this. Does that let me reach it? I think so. If not, it's at least really close to reaching it. And then I can walk all the way around to get the other one. I think so. Want to stay around a shitpost, but I must rest. Yeah, get some rest, Monarch. Hope you feel better soon, man. Nice. Okay. Level 2-2 complete, plus 100 bits. Nice. Okay. Level 2-3. I think we need to finish all of these. Oh, hello. Hi. That's cute. Making them the shape of... Making them like letters is nice. Alright. Unfortunately, now I need to actually arrange them. I mean, this feels pretty clean. This is not bad. That connects through there. You can basically tag that piece on anywhere. Actually, anywhere but where I tagged it on. And grab this, 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 grab this and this, and then just tag this on wherever. Boom. Nice. That created a fun little island. A programming joke, love those. Yeah, hello world. Is that on Steam? Yes, yes, this is on Steam. Okay, when's there going to be a level in the shape of loss? True. Okay, okay. We have this very convenient connector. This can connect 4 disparate paths. So we can sort of like connect these two together like this, which also can connect to this guy. Why can't I put this here? Oh, is it because the C will overlap? Okay, I want you a little bit more in so I can connect. Where was the connector I found here? Here. Yeah, okay. So now I have access to most of the stuff. If I just put this here and then put this on top. Boom. And then connect these together like this. There's a spot that it works. Where's the spot? I know there's a spot that works. We found it. You keep coming over here. Get it over just a little bit. Here. There we go. Okay. I think that's all of them, right? We can come through here for this one, cross here for this one, and then yeah. Oh, was I getting stuck on this guy was the problem? I couldn't tell what was the thing my tile was getting stuck on, so I was kind of just like shooting it around. Very excited to finally drop it. Yeah, this is exciting. Okay. 2-5. Okay. So this can connect right here. But that does create a bit of an issue. So close to being an extremely convenient connector. But yeah, almost. Almost. Can we... Is there any way to get it between these flags? It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, those flags have been turned off. Flags need a lot of space. Very needy, these flags. Right, and although this can kind of connect those two together, it doesn't really do exactly what you want. Okay, I feel like that was pretty close, but maybe I was being a little bit rose-tinted. What if this connects here? Then... That feels like such a nice connector. What is this useful for? This piece has like 3 vertical lines. Those 3 vertical lines feel like I need them to connect some stuff. Can these 3 vertical lines be used like cleverly with this piece? Connects those 2 together. Does that help me? I feel like that might help. Put this here, where it makes way more sense, so I can actually access this. And these 2 are together. Then if these... Oh, that's so close. So close. This one's doing nothing right now. So this is the final piece I need. If I can get to... Because if I can get from... Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe it's actually all about this side. Because now this guy can slot in here, right? He needs to connect... If that slots in right there, creates a pretty nice line to get down here. And then this... Ah, I see the issue there. And it's like, this does connect here. But now we need to get over to... And we're getting blocked by this, unfortunately. All right, so let's think. This helps us specifically connect vertical pieces together. And there are some vertical pieces here that could be useful to connect. And then this can give us a bit of an extra path. Well, actually, these two kind of connect together pretty nicely right here, right? Creates this whole path from here to here, and then this can connect this. So that's all pretty fine. And then we just put those on top. So now we can get to those two. And then I think it should be fairly simple to connect to this one, right? Oh, but that turns that off, so we can't actually put it there. I see. If we could put it there, that actually solves a lot of issues, but yeah, because that'll cover that there. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, unfortunately, I think I need to scoot this over. But does this piece get me over here? It doesn't by itself. So we need some kind of connection here. And then where this one is stranded. So even if we could get there. Yeah. Even though this gives us a path, we can't actually connect to this. If we go any further, we can't actually go further because it's blocking. Yeah. That's so close to working, but it just doesn't quite get there. The demo only has 2 folders? Okay, so... Yeah. Like, I love the path that creates, but I feel like that's probably wasting a perfectly good tile here. Because maybe this gives us the room we need to connect these two, right? Right, because now if we can get this guy in here situated properly. We need him like right here, right? This piece needs to come on top. So this guy connects through to here. And then this gives us that connection, right? And then this now just sit it on top properly. And we kind of have it like this, right? Because now we have access to this area over here. And then we can come grab this flag. As well as these two. Did I cover a flag somewhere? Oh, maybe I covered this flag down here and didn't see it. That would be unfortunate. Well, I don't remember what my previous setup was anyway. Which I guess is what undo is for, huh? Wait. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flags. Oh, is it just the starting point is covered? There we go. No. Undo. Undo. I think this connects everything together and this doesn't count as covered. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, okay, yeah. It wasn't a missing flag, it was just technically that was overlapping a little bit. Nice. Okay, level 2-5 complete. Plus 100 bits. Boom. Thanks for playing. Congratulations, you completed every puzzle on offer in the demo of Tabula. Each and every puzzle has multiple solutions, some intended by us and no doubt some that have yet to be discovered. We encourage you to revisit some puzzles and find new ways to arrange the windows and optimize your solutions if you want. Tabula is still in active development. We're hoping to have a lot more to show off in the near future. Thanks so much for playing. Nice, nice, yeah. All right, so let me mute the game so we can give some feedback. I think the puzzle design in this game is very, very clever. It's like being able to overlap the different walkways to like basically create your own map that lets you get to all the different flags is very, very cool. I think it's a fun concept that's just like inherently appealing, right? Who doesn't like creating their own map through like a game's world? And I think the art style you chose for this is also very cool. For one, because you went with this like Windows like operating system layout type approach, it gives it this vibe where it's like, oh, you know, you're moving your windows around, which is something people are familiar with. So it's almost like the aesthetic you chose for the game of having this like drag and drop Windows OS thing encourages people to understand the mechanics a little bit more intuitively. You know, it's like because people drag and drop around windows on their computers, this is very easy to understand because it works just like that. Also, I think the sound design's pretty nice. It's like when you pick it up, you have a nice little like pickup sound, and when you drop it, it makes like a nice little thud. So I think those details are really nice. Obviously you can't hear that because I had to mute the game, but I think that all those details are really nice. And when you click on something you can't click, there's like a nice error sound, all kinds of stuff like that feels really good. And then moving your little guy around, he's got like cute little art, everything's animated, so it doesn't feel like too static, you know, because it would be really easy for the tiles on here to be static, and then it would feel kind of dry while you're moving stuff around. But I think the fact that everything's like all the different tiles are animated and stuff makes it feel like a lot more alive. Having a level editor would be neat. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to be able to make your own puzzles. But I'd say the one thing is that like the puzzles themselves are well designed. But I think that you probably need to introduce some more stuff to think about. Some more like obstacles, some more mechanics that give you like more to do, because by the end of the puzzles, it was just like the really complicated version of putting pathways in the right order and connecting stuff together with like funny shaped blocks, which is cool. But I think like having some stuff that it's like, oh, there's like a monster that is, if it gets attached to the main path, it'll like chase down the player and eat them, like stuff like that, or, you know, blocks you can rotate. I saw that in chat. That's pretty cool. Having concepts like that where that give you more vectors to solve the puzzle would be fun, because right now it's like very one note. And although I think you're playing that one note really well, I think even if it's played really well, eventually it'll get boring, right? So I think because the demo is only the first 2 levels, I think that or the first 2 worlds, I think that's totally fine to like really show what this is. But I think in the second world, introducing another mechanic or 2 so that people playing the demo get a sense of like, oh, here's all that cool stuff I'll be able to do. Because I think 2.5, like the World 2.5 was a really nice culmination of what we had been doing with all the like the level layouts. Like everything's shaped pretty interestingly and the blocks are like blocking interesting paths. But it got to a point on this one where I was really just doing kind of trial and error, because it's just the sort of like path creating stuff that I've been doing the whole time. So it'd be nice if like in the final level like this, there were stuff that let you like, not in the final level, if there was stuff in the second level that gave you more stuff to think about, so that when I get to this point and it's like the interesting shape stuff, it doesn't feel like another trial and error version of the stuff I've been doing the whole time. If instead this like is, you know, the difficult version of the interestingly shaped blocks, and elsewhere in this level, I've been tested on other stuff, I think that would make this hit a little bit harder, because right now this is just like the hard version of the stuff I've been doing the whole time, which I know sounds like, oh, you're building on the complexity until you get to this version of it. But because it's what I've been doing, it's like, it just feels a little stale. So I think introducing a second or even a second and third mechanic so that the player gets a sense of like, here's all the different cool stuff you'll be able to do while you're solving the puzzles is nice. Because I think the puzzles as they exist now are really cool. I think you've made it so that like, you know, I can get really close to being able to grab everything, but I just can't quite get to one path. And the obvious little maneuver to like scoot it over so that I can make the full path I need doesn't work because the blocks are in the way. I think that's really cool, because I think it shows that you've thought about like, what are the different ways you can arrange these tiles, and like the way you're doing it right now is not quite it. It's like, I know it looks right, but the blocks are in the way. And I think that's nice because it makes it clear to me that I need to reevaluate my approach. I just think, having some more stuff to think about would be cool rather than just thinking about which ones are on top and what connects together. Maybe pinned windows that are always on top or vice versa. Yeah. Stuff like that could be cool. This one can only go on top, or like you could have, tiles that only match, like you can only transition between one tile or another tile. If there's like some grass over here and it has to connect to grass, and if it's like, a cliff or whatever, you like get blocked off, like something that like makes you think about what you have to connect together. Because I think like the key to a really good puzzle design, right, is that it makes you think like, okay, here's the solution. Like I just need to do X. And then when you try to do X, it doesn't work, right? It's like there's something about it that makes you go like, oh, I need to reevaluate my approach here because what I'm trying to do is incorrect. And I think like that's like the key to a really successful puzzle is something that makes you go like, oh, okay, I need to totally reevaluate the obvious solution. But I think because of the way this game works, you don't have like, especially on this level, there's nothing to me that stands out as obvious, right? I just need to start like connecting stuff together and see what kind of paths I can create, which is fun. And it's like a nice culmination. But I think on the way to getting here, you need a couple more of the puzzles where you're just like discovering the way through, right? Where it's like, rather than having all this stuff available to you right from the jump, and like, it's more about having mechanics that you need to think through, where it's like, well, obviously I have to connect this here, and there's a portal that goes from here to here, and this block needs to be rotated like this. Like, obviously it has to be like that. And then when you actually lay it out like that, it doesn't work, and you need to rethink around the mechanic. I think that would be cool, because right now, some of the earlier levels actually, like in like World 1 and some of the earlier ones in World 2 had that to it, where it's like when you glue stuff together, it creates a path that feels correct, but actually doesn't quite work, and you need to rethink it. So I think you did a good job with those early on, but I think introducing more of that using other mechanics later on would be really good too. But overall, I think it's really polished and a really satisfying puzzle game. So these are just a couple ideas that might make the demo hit a little harder, but yeah. I also think it should be grid perfect. Yeah, it would be interesting if it was grid perfect, because right now there's like a lot of times where I'm trying to solve the puzzle. English speakers speak so slowly. I don't know what you're talking about. One of my biggest complaints I get on all my videos is that I speak too quickly. So, yeah, I think being grid perfect would be interesting, where it's like a lot of times where I'm like, oh, do I just need to scoot a little over more this way or over this way? But I think that you made the right choice with your design, where it's very generous, where it's like, even if it feels like I can only barely squeeze through, you let me get away with it. Like, if I couldn't actually squeeze my character through here, like, it would be very reasonable for me not to be able to make this gap, but you were very generous on what I'm allowed to like cross over. So the fact that I can scoot it over by a little bit and you still accept it is fine. Like, this not accepting it is totally chill. This one as well. In fact, even if that didn't let me through, I wouldn't be that mad about it. I'd be like, so close. But because you are very generous with what you accept here, I think not being pixel perfect or grid perfect and snapping to grid is fine. So I think having the gap felt better. Yeah, I think that it makes sense to me. It's like being able to put it down like with these like little maneuvers is actually pretty satisfying. So I'd say if it wasn't lenient, then being grid perfect would be a solution to that. But because you made it very lenient, I think you don't need to worry about it. So I think that's cool. That just leads to unintentional solutions. Yeah, but I think that's fine. I think if someone figures out a way to get through it in a way that wasn't intended, that's totally chill, as long as it's not like super easy to trivialize every single level, which I don't think it is. I think because these like blockers stop you from doing lots of stuff, it stops you from just doing like the brute force solution, which is like why they're such a good mechanic. I think it works out well, but I actually like it not being grid perfect. It's satisfying breaking it. Yeah, I think it's like one of those things where it's like, there were several times where when I'm putting it together, I want it to be grid perfect because that feels really clean to me. And I want to do a clean solution, but then it didn't quite work. So then I'm doing like little scooches like that. And I end up with these like slightly offset ones, which I think is fine, especially because I can do this. Like, I can make this gap, which makes it having not being grid perfect is really cool. So cool. Nice. We went the option that players said felt better in testing. Nice. In that case, I think that makes sense for sure. But yeah, awesome. I think you did a really good job. And I think this is a really fun game with a really nice aesthetic. And I think I'd love to see more, especially if the other levels introduce more mechanics and stuff. I think that would be what convinces me to keep playing it, which is actually something worth looking at. If I go to the store page, okay, that's up. All right, went ahead and wishlisted it before I forgot. So if we look at the trailer, sometimes Steam doesn't really cooperate with the trailer. We can see, yeah, I'm making nice little grids to collect all the flags, going through the wormhole. Level 1 complete, pretty satisfying. Getting rid of the asterisk that says contains tutorial was a good call. I remember that puzzle. Collecting bits. Spend bits to go to new levels. The virus. Okay, yeah, it looks like the levels in the trailer video are mostly the levels from the demo, which probably means you're still working on the later levels. But that would be one thing that would be really good for me is after playing the demo, if I went here and saw a bunch more mechanics, then I would know that there's like more stuff coming later. Also, one little detail is like the fact that you're completing the levels and the text is getting bigger and the plus 100 bits is popping up. It feels like it's like selling the point of like, look at all the bits you can earn. So making this 100 bits number increase, like even though it's pretty meaningless that like if level 2 gives you 200 bits instead of 100, and then the amount you need to go through levels, it doesn't really matter that much. But making the level go up, like, you know, plus 100, plus 200, plus 300, plus 500, you know, that would make it feel like, oh yeah, I'm going to earn so much bits, which isn't really the point of the game, I think, but might be just a nice little detail. But overall, I think the trailer gets the point across pretty well. I especially like this screenshot. Hello. Oh, hey, this one's a little face. I like that. Drawing the little like pixel art out of the levels is really nice. But yeah, I think really cool. Planned to release in 2026. We have the demo, early access to get feedback. Nice. Yeah, great job. Great job. Now let me go to the next game we're going to play. And I'm a little fried right now, which makes me think that it's the perfect time to play this game. Okay. We have Edge of Evil. There was a photosensitivity warning at the start of this game, so if you are photosensitive, be aware. Not quite capturing properly. Hold on. Maybe if I increase the resolution, it'll capture properly. Not so smooth. Let me capture Edge of Evil. Okay. All right, much better, much better. Okay. See if this works. Okay. Might want to. Oh yeah, this is called Edge of Evil. Yeah, Isadora's Edge went evil. Drew. Might want to pin a message warning that for new people. Oh, good idea. Let me say photo sensitivity warning. And then I can pin that message. Okay. So now that should show up at the top of chat so that if anyone who joins, they'll know. Cool. All right. Now that we've gotten the capture taken care of, let me increase the graphical quality. Camera sensitivity, the volume. Okay. I increased the graphics quality and instantly my computer started chugging, so I'm going to lower it back down a little bit. Increase the volume a bit as well. Nice. Okay. Actually, let me turn up the volume on my desktop a little bit because it's still quite quiet for me. All right. How's that? Frame limit 60. Motion blur is off. All right. Let's play the game. Oh, yeah. 100,000 GPU. All right. New save slot for Edge of Evil. There's no confirmation. Clicking on a save slot will delete the save game forever. All right. I'm deleting my save game. Don't worry about it. Jumpy, gotta go for a bit. Uh-oh. I'm spooky. Spooky scared. What's up, Amy?
No, honey. I just got here. Calm down. It's going to be okay. We'll find him, I promise. I see the poster you put up. I'm also starting to see why you got creeped out and left.
We lost our cat.
This is beyond dark. Let me look around, and I'll call you if I find anything.
Okay. Little Nightshade. Our kitty is lost. That's so sad. Apparently our cat's also like a ghost, bro. He's got like glowing green eyes. Hey, what's up? We found him.
Oh, there you are. This might be easier than I thought.
Grab my flashlight.
This must be Amy's flashlight. Where she got spooked and ran away.
Nice. Got a flashlight. I can look. Flashlight F. Nice. Hey, what's up, kitty?
Come here, little buddy. Let's go home.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go, cat? Queso just went live, apparently. I guess we'll go into this house. Kind of lost track of the cat. Where's my dang cat? Music soothes the savage beast. Spooky. Don't mind me, just gonna shut this door. Music soothes the savage beast. I'm missing a cog. So if I find a cog... Oh. Box of Angels. The crazy road lizard has stolen from me for the last time. Should never have hired a second. Digger Yard has been dead for years, but it's okay. I found the guild's box. Crafty pirates, the Guild of Thieves were. Protecting their treasure even after death, and now I have 9 angels that will protect my secrets. Perhaps I should bury the 9th angel. It's the key to unlocking the box. An old lizard brain will never think to look inside a grave. Okay, so I need to find the 9 angels, and one of them is buried. Okay, and that'll get me the key. I need to open that box, I think. Okay. I don't know how to check my flashlight's battery. Oh. What's down here? Oh, didn't love that. Seems like nothing really. Other than skulls, obviously. I mean, a lot of skulls. Like, a lot of skulls. Kitty! I hear the cat. Oh. Oh, okay. Like a cellar. Don't exactly love that for me, but... Can I open it? Okay, locked from inside. Unfortunate. Okay. Where you at, kitty? Kitty. You know, I actually don't need to, like, find the 9 angels. And, like, open the box or whatever. Could actually just get my cat and leave. Did the statue disappear? Okay. The statue disappearing would have freaked me out for sure.
This is a little creepy.
I agree. He wants to eat something. Where's my cat? Bro, I hear you. Am I like leaving or am I going deeper? I actually don't know. I think this is where I started actually. Right, because this is where the poster is. Oops. I might have gone the wrong way. It's 1:30 a.m. Not the best time for a horror game, huh? I think that was me making the noise, but I am looking for my cat. So I guess the only way is this way? That guy wants to eat something. Well, there's another guy who wants to eat something. The hungry guys. Spooky. Oh shit. My camera got controlled. Uh-oh. Don't love that for me.
What the hell is even that?
I immediately lost him. Oh. They said music soothes the savage beast. Do I need to go play the music? Sure. Don't see the creature. Was he coming up from the cellar? No? Walking towards the creature seems like a mistake, but I don't see anywhere else to go. Oh, hey, it's me! It's your boy. Use the shovel. I love using shovel. Oh, equip the shovel. Nice. Oh, did I break it? Digging a hole. Oh, hey. I found a skull. Nice, there's a bone. Oh. Feels like there might be something more in here, too. Two bones. Any other secrets for me to find in my cool digging game? Ah!
This might come in handy.
I know where this goes. Just gotta get out of this hole. Come on. Come on. Let me out. And I got my trusty flashlight equipped. Alright, back to the house. Most useful tool ever? Hell yeah. Love a good shovel. Alright, let me play the music. Alright, use the cylinder.
Hey, it works.
Oh, bunch of statues. Pretty clean. Oh, and there's the key, so I can go to the cellar now. And now I'm flying. All right, key gathered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro! Did he kill my cat? Well, I should take the knife, right?
That doesn't look good.
Dude, let me take the knife. Bro, I can do battle. Okay. I feel like last time I played the music, this noise, this like effect went away, but the effect might be just permanent this time. Oh, maybe my cat's not dead. Right, I found the cellar. It was over here. Don't exactly know why I'm going down here. Locked from inside. Don't I have the key? Oh, there's a chest key. What chest? I'm looking for a monster out here. Don't see it. Don't mind me. Just gonna shut the door real quick. Bury the nine chains unlocks the box, which gives me the key. The crafty pirates, the Guild of Thieves. They found the guild's box. Okay, so I need to find the guild's box to use this key, I suppose. Alternatively, could just find my cat and leave, but, you know, whatever. Do I need to feed the key to one of those weird monster statues? Where you at, kitty? Still have the shovel, so maybe I need to dig up the pirate's chest. Hey, my kitty! Somehow he's still alive. And he's up to no good. Now, why would you go in there, little man?
Wait, no. Don't go inside there.
Okay. Part of me thinks I should leave her alone, but... What's up, lady?
You lost, stranger. Or did your greed bring you here?
My cat, actually.
Father said they would come for his treasure.
Just the cat.
Foolish thieves looking for riches among the graves.
Ignore the key in my bag.
There are
Just...
no graves for ghosts. And now they whisper about me.
There are no graves for
The guild
ghosts?
wonders if I'll try to claim what was his. Some think I already had. But let them wonder. After all, I carry Father's blood. And unlike most, I was raised in the shadow, not swallowed by it.
I found the key. I'll give it to you.
Never greedy before you. The hundreds that never heed the warnings. But you will learn eventually.
No worry. Warning heeded. You can have the key. Oh, 385. You see the number?
About all that, but just looking for a lost. You know what? Never mind.
No, ask her about the cat, dude. Maybe she knows what's going on here. Yeah, she speaks in riddles and maybe needs like a lozenge or something, but she could be helpful. What's this? Coins?
Rather foolish to steal from the dead.
Ah! Run away! Uh-oh. Flashlight. Haha. What if I shovel you? Make it to the house. Make it to the house. Run. Oh no. I need the music. The run button does not move very fast. Ah! They're chasing me. They're chasing me. Get to the music. Don't mind me. Aha. I made it to the music. Now let's just relax with some smooth jazz. Nothing bad can happen in here. You tuned in to WCOX 1295. Are there still monsters out here? I might have gotten... Oh, I didn't even keep the coin? Lame. Yeah. Heard lines like that before, baby. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go get another coin. Oh. Stepped on a tree branch. Okay. Is the lady still there? Lady! I didn't mean to steal from the dead. You know, that's my bad on that one. I was mostly just inspecting. I was curious. Oh, hey, she's still here. Alright, sorry about that whole ordeal. I had to run from the zombies or whatever. Yeah, you seem unfazed. Gold coins. Okay, okay. I probably shouldn't dig up their graves either, you know what I mean? Okay, like, what do I care about this area? I'm going after my cat. All right, lady, you can wallow in your misery over here or whatever. Speak in your raspy riddles. I gotta go find my cat. All right. I think I can break down this wall with my trusty shovel. Nope. It did not work. Okay. Oh. What's this? The lore of the Weeping Screams. Deep within the forgotten veil of the yard, buried beneath centuries of moss and ivy, stands 3 statues unlike any other. Each a life-size effigy known only as the Weeping Screams. Guardians built by the guild to protect his treasure. Crafted from black vein stone, a mineral that absorbs light and hums faintly when touched. The 3 statues depict a figure frozen in a scream. Once fed with a gold coin, the section of stone is basically rotated left and right. If the correct 3 digits corresponding to each of the 3 statues are correct, access to the evil's edge is granted. I see. Okay.
I remember the girl had an interesting
Yeah,
tattoo.
I know. I already clocked the tattoo. My means 385. But that means I need the gold coin. I stole one, but I didn't get to keep it. I'm not that fast. Is there something I can do to prepare for when the zombies come after me? But I needed to get to the music. There's nothing that really speeds me up, but alright, well, I guess we just grab these 3 coins. Oh. Oops, tried to dig. Alright.
Rather foolish to steal from the dead.
Give me the coins, give me the coins, and we're out of here! Ah, run away! Oh. Ah! Alright, there's one hit. Run away! I didn't get to keep the coin. How do I steal those coins? Do I need to distract the lady? I might get smacked in my ass while I'm running away. Don't mind them. Zombies are just a little angry. Okay. We only took 1 ass smacking. Okay. 1 ass smacking got us back to the safe house. But I didn't get to keep the coins. Can I just, like, watch Queso real fast?
No service.
Oh, man. Queso would know what to do. Alright. Do I need to, like, distract that lady or something? Maybe those gold coins are a red herring. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward. I need to feed the statues a coin, but I don't have a coin. Could I feed the statues a bone? It doesn't seem right. And the coins were removed from my inventory, but they're not here anymore. Maybe there's another dig spot or something. Yeah, it seems like maybe those coins are a red herring. They like you're baited into trying to steal those because of the fact that the book says you need them. So maybe you need to find gold coins somewhere else. Can I use my key here? I don't think so. No, it's locked from the inside. Okay, I need to... Because I want access to Evil's Edge. You want to help me, lady? No? Is this a dig spot? I can't dig there. Stealing a gold coin from inside of a... from in front of a tombstone feels much less egregious than digging up graves, but you know. Whatever. Can only do so much. The sound effect when you can't dig is very sick. I need 3 gold coins, too. Are they not supposed to disappear when I try to pick them up? I'm just not sure. Alright. Maybe... Maybe I should try feeding those statues a bone, huh? Maybe that's something. Is this where I did my first set of digging? Yes. This was my first set of digging. Oh, hey, it's one of those guys. Do you want a bone, perhaps? Right, I can't rotate him to have the proper number because he won't take the bone. And I can't take the gold coin. And the coins are gone. I tried to pick up all of them. Thinking. I can't even go get myself killed on the zombies. Because I already stole all their gold and lost it. I spent it on gambling. Okay. Do you have any gold down here? Pile of skulls? No? Okay. I'll bring these sticks with me. Ran back here and used the music, but I don't even know if that was relevant. It did get me away from the zombies, which was pretty good. Yeah, there's no gold coins in here. Oh, what's this? The lore of the weeping screams. Oh, yeah, each a life-size effigy, once fed with a gold coin. Yeah. Okay, so I need the gold coin.
I remember the girl had an interesting tattoo.
Maybe if I go make the girl really angry. I can't talk to her. Okay. Wasn't this the same book that was over here? So there's just two places to get this info? That's actually like a good call. Make sure that the player doesn't miss it.
The girl had an interesting tattoo.
Okay, I need to anger her. I have a strategy. See my flashlight? Oh, this is pretty annoying, isn't it, lady, huh? I would hate it if someone was flashing a flashlight in my face like this. She's stoic. And there's not even any more gold to steal. Can I dig? This is my grave now? No, can't dig here. Makes sense. You got anything for me, lady? I think I might be soft locked. I can't. I don't even see anything else to do. I wonder if it's a bug for the coins to leave my inventory right when I pick them up. I feel like I'm supposed to run away from the zombies and use the coins. I don't see any other possibility, right? I jump over this gate and get to freedom? No? Alright. Too stoned to be mad? Yeah, that lady doesn't care at all. Yeah. You want to help me? I'm looking for my cat. Lady! I got no more. I have a key. I have a chest key. Perhaps I could barter. I give you this chest key. You give me 3 gold coins. No? Alright. I'll go dig more. That's like the only idea I have. Maybe there are gold coins down in the dirt that I passed up. When all else fails, use the shovel. Okay. Dig maxing. Nice. I think I already discovered what this was for. But who knows? No, no. Digging simulator. Just quietly digging. Is this a Godot game? I'm actually not sure. Oh, no, it's Unity. It's Unity. It's Unity. I think it said that on the loading screen. Okay. Well, I really cleared off this whole hole in the ground, huh? Is that just like one? One little floating particle of dirt. What's up, friend? You know, up close you're kind of cute, huh? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I think my only guess is I'm not supposed to lose the gold coins when I pick them up, and so it's just kind of bugged right now and I can't progress, you know? Have I seen the Iron Lung movie yet? You saw my first showing in town. It was incredible. Oh, no, I haven't. Yeah, I think I might just have to call it here because I don't see a way to progress. I mean, I clearly need to use the gold coins to put in the code, which, what did it say on her tattoo? Like 385? But I don't have any way to get the gold coins. Wish Markiplier movie came to Canada. Oh, is Iron Lung the Markiplier movie? I feel like I remember seeing something about Markiplier making a movie. I played the music again, but I don't think that's helping. Yeah, I don't see a way to progress forward, and she's no help. You're useless. Jump in the hole. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it on this one since I don't even see anything to do. And I don't know how much longer I want to just walk around. It's like for a horror game, it's like feedback wise, you know, for a horror game, it's all about building tension properly so that people are scared when scary things happen. And it's like being unable to progress with no danger at all has killed the tension pretty completely, you know? It's like I'm no longer even a little bit afraid of anything, especially because I got chased by those monsters and it was like not really a big deal. And this lady just kind of standing here. It's like, I actually think, to give some feedback, let me mute the game and give some feedback. When I picked up the coin and the monsters attacked me and she was like, it's not wise to steal from the dead, that was a really effective moment because I did pick it up. I chose to take the coin, you know, and I wasn't sure. Yeah, the tension is gone. Yeah, I wasn't sure that I was gonna pick it up, but I clicked it, right? I did it. So you can punish me for it. Like punishing me for doing that is a great thing in my mind, right? It makes a lot of sense. And her, like, she gave the whole warning, which maybe you could tune it down a little bit. I think maybe she was a little too long-winded. Like, when you build up the tension, you don't want to lay it all out, like, too dramatically. It's like she was very clear on explaining the lore, which a little bit less clarity would probably make her more intimidating. But the fact that I picked it up and then some zombies attacked and she was like stealing from the dead is pretty unwise. Like that's a really effective moment. And then I'm running away. I'm not sure what to do. And I ran for the safe house. I barely made it there. I turned on the music. And then coming back over here was also very tense, right? Because I wasn't sure what the state was going to be because I stole the coin, right? Maybe the whole graveyard's mad at me now and everything is dangerous. And I think that's probably a moment where you could like remove her from the scene. She's gone. And it's like, oh, okay, she was the harbinger. She's here to warn me of the dangers impending. She's the one trying to convince me not to do this because it's too dangerous. Don't be a fool. Like, she works well as a harbinger if she's gone after that scene, right? When the zombies attack. I think having her stay here stoically and I can't interact with her and she's just like and she has a tattoo with the solution to the puzzle on her is like, it's like, it kills the tension quite a bit. In my mind, potentially you can give her the tattoo and the player has to notice it before, before she leaves, and then put it on the tombstone where it's like you can see 385 on the tombstone that's gone, which would also kind of imply that she's dead here, which could be like a little bit spooky, like I was talking to a ghost. But yeah, I would say putting the coin here, like putting like a stack of coins here, and you pick it up and you take it, and then you have the coins in your inventory and you run away from the zombies, and then you come back over here, and then the tension is way ratcheted up, and I'm not sure if things are out to get me now. And then I come over here and read the book and realize I need to use the coins. That would have been a very effective moment. But I mean, obviously the bug really hampers like my ability to give feedback, because obviously the main feedback is like, I can't progress because I think a bug happened, but I'm not sure. But, Cat in between, it's 1 a.m. now. Head out. Thank you for streaming. I'll have a good time zone. You'll have a good time zone. I like that phrase. Y'all have a good time zone. Yeah. Thanks for heading out. Have a good night. Or thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah, not thanks for heading out. That's a very different meaning. But yeah, it's like, it's all about building tension. And so I think you did a good job with like that moment in particular. And also getting the Twitch notification was also a pretty fun moment. There were lots of things that had me really on edge. Like I was really quite nervous about some of the stuff I was doing, like walking up to the cellar door and when like the monster popped up. And while I was like digging up the skull here, I was really worried something was going to like get me. So you did a good job building up tension. It just needs to keep going. And I think this lady was like a good harbinger moment, you know, classic horror archetype of the harbinger that tells you not to continue going because it's too dangerous or whatever. But yeah, I think the monsters chasing me also was good because I didn't know what to do. I was confused. I was running. I like tried flashing my flashlight, and then I went for the room and turned on the music, and that seemed to work. Like that whole sequence was really, really strong. But then coming back and having it happen again was kind of goofy, and her still being here was a little bit silly. So, I think the main protagonist could comment more on the weirdness of the situation. Yeah, it is also true that like I'm looking for my cat, right? That's the point. I'm trying to save my cat, which I think that's a good hook, you know. As a person who has a cat, my cat being missing in this graveyard, I would continue going through the scary stuff to try to find them, right? If either of my cats was missing here. And cats are notoriously, they don't listen, right? So if I saw the cat run off, that's like a good way to get me hooked and make me want to continue moving forward, not just to solve the puzzle, but also I'm trying to save my cat. It's like, it goes both ways. And I think seeing the cat early was a nice touch. But then it's like, I think it lost me a little bit with how the cat was so close to me, and then it didn't feel connected to me going into the house. Like it didn't feel like I was looking for my cat anymore. So I think maybe having the cat sprint off here, and like when the cat sprints off and I like hear something from in the house or something, which would make me think my cat's in there, right? So if like I'm walking here, the cat sprints off and I'm like, where's my damn cat? And I walk forward, and then I see you could even do the directed camera where it's like, it looks over at the house and then the door wiggles and there's like a noise. And I'm like, oh, maybe my cat went in there. And that's where I can come in here and you can introduce me to some stuff I can read or whatever. And then you play a meow sound, so I feel like my cat's nearby, so I go explore more. I think that is a good hook. You just need to be a little bit more sparing with the meow sounds probably, because they also can work like a jump scare where if you're not expecting to hear a meow, it can be like, oh, you know. And then you need me to like, you want me to have to solve the puzzles to continue exploring because I'm trying to find my cat. And I think you made it to a good point with, this scene up here was the most effective one, where I got up here and the cat sprinted into this tomb or whatever it is. I think that was really effective too, because now I know my cat's in there. So I need to get in there to find my cat. So I need to solve all the puzzles and get in here. It's like, that's a really effective framing. I think it's more effective than the earlier framing where I was just kind of meandering and my cat was somewhere. It didn't really feel like I was trying to save my cat. So I think leaning into that a little bit earlier as well to continue the whole path drawing me forward. So I think you have a really good, like the bones here are really strong. You have a really good basis for what you're doing. A lot of it, like, the idea of like continuing to move forward for the cat and the scares you went for with stealing a gold coin and stuff are cool. And I like the concept of the puzzle, like feed the gold coins to the statues and put in the number to get through the door. Like that all is cool. But, I think there's just like a little bit of smoothing out the edges and making it all work that it could use. But overall, I think that you have a really good shell, especially the visuals are very strong. It's like the game looks very spooky and the atmosphere is very spooky and the sound design is very spooky and the music is very spooky. So all of that stuff is working really, really well. and it's mostly a matter of polishing the edges to like make the player go through the exact experience you want them to have, which is like building the tension and then getting scared at the scary moments, you know. So I think that's my main feedback, because I feel like there's more I could probably comment on with how the things are laid out if I was able to play through it. But because I got to this point and then the game seems to be kind of bugged out, I don't have more to analyze really. But I think that the basis here is not bad. That's for sure. So really good work. And I wouldn't mind if you fix the bugs and submit this again to Showcase Saturday. Like, once you have the bugs fixed out and figure out what like happened here and how I can continue, I wouldn't mind playing through this again on stream to actually see more of what's going on, so I can give more feedback on like the rest of the scares and stuff. But yeah, great submission. Great work. All right, let me hide my desktop so I can close this out. Nice. And then yeah, and then next game we have, let me start it up. We have a game called Red's Quest. Okay, this recommends using a controller, so let me turn on my controller. All right, this one's a little loud, so let me also turn down my headphones. All right, to desktop view. And then let's change the capture back to the way I was doing it before. See if that works. All right. And turn on the audio. We got Red's Quest. And then I think, yep, all right, that's working. Press A to start. Am I... Okay, new game. Oh, nice. Oh, that's my dash. I see. Oh, I fell off the map. All right, is that a little loud? Let me turn it down a bit. Okay. And then can I dash across here? Yes, I can. Ogres. I didn't come here just to leave. Oh, all right. Oh, I have up to 4 dashes saved up in the corner there. I see. What's up? How you doing, bud? Okay, don't know how to talk to him. Oh. Up. We're in the arena. Pick this stuff up. Nice. All right. We're gaming. Oh, dodge. Nice. Okay. Oh, and we're through. Okay. Hell yeah. Gotta make sure I'm collecting these orbs. I assume they're how I like level up or something. Okay. We are absolutely leaving carnage in this arena. Nice. The dirt pathing reminds you of Animal Crossing. What are you doing over here, dude? Oh, new enemy type. Oh, I dashed slow. Okay. Oh, nice. We got him. We got him. I'd really like to heal. Oh, they're bombers. Okay. Oh. You know what? For some reason, I didn't expect the birds to deal damage to me, even though it was pretty clear they should. I didn't get to collect all those experience or whatever it was. Okay, can I, like, level up or something using the experience I gained? Okay. Okay, I don't have any abilities yet. Oops. Not a good start. Oh, what's up? It's crazy. You beat Big Green. You, a tiny little... Consider me impressed. Please talk faster. Bob says your name is Red. Oh, God damn it. Okay. What kind of sword is that? It's a little one. Looks like it'd melt my anvil. Yo, Red. Okay. I don't see a good way. 116 out of 100? Okay, I got a shield. Don't know how to use the shield. Oh. What's this fella? Hi there. You must... Oh. There. You must be the one fighting. Maybe my books can help you. Okay. That's not the end of the conversation. I'll call you Red. Well, that is my name. My name is Bob. What's up, Bob? Is that the end of the conversation? I don't know. It's not. Wow. You beat Big Green. I sure did. I didn't even talk to you before I did it. Nice. Come on. Is that the end of the conversation? It is. Okay. So there's nothing indicating when a conversation ends, which is like pretty bad. And also there's no button for like moving the conversation along faster. It's like, that's why you should probably have it when you walk up to them. There's a button to initiate the conversation, and then you can click through it so that I can talk to them a little bit faster. And I don't accidentally like dash off the ledge trying to click to talk through the conversation. Okay. Now I have a shield. Spent my money on it. Nice. Oh, took damage from regular goblins. I need to make sure I get at least 50 before dying here so I can buy a spell. Nice. Okay. Ah. Oh, I somehow healed? Was that the shield? Ah. The shield lets me get some life back. All right, let me collect my health. Hopefully the shield like respawns. Hopefully I didn't spend 100 on like a one-time upgrade. Okay. Okay, let him do his big attack. Nice, okay, big red down. Some good money. Okay. Collect my muns. Get away from the exploders. Okay, explosions coming. Use some explosions to my advantage. Nice. Getting the explosions on the enemy is by proccing the explosion and then weaving through to take out the hordes. Feels pretty good. Nice. Yep. Take those. Nice. Clean. Also, the little lights on the pickups are nice. Alright. Nice. Okay. Oh, new enemy. A new boss, presumably. Alright, let me collect all the money before I inevitably die to this guy. Nice. And get some cash. I want to be able to buy some spells before the next round. Okay. I know it might have seemed like I was running around the money in circles instead of picking it up for some reason, but that's because it's actually... the character controller is quite, like, slippery. The acceleration is very slow. They seem upset by that. Oh. Seems like I can only do one attack now. Okay, even one attack was too slow. Does this game also have a photosensitivity? Oh, right. Okay, this game does not have a photosensitivity warning. I can unpin that now. Nice. Thanks, Metronome. Thank you. Okay. So now... I can go buy some spells. Oh, the shield was a one-time thing? That's so lame. Okay. Okay, I have 227, so I can buy... What's this book? Oh. Nice skill. What did I get? Is there a way to check my skills? I don't know what skill I got. What is there? I don't see any way to check it. Open book, ability select. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Those are my abilities up there. So let's just buy these. All right. Okay. Shiny new spell. Okay, so now I have a new spell. So I activate it. It's a shield. The shield doesn't it doesn't input buffer, so I have to wait for the attack to finish before I press it. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, what's this skill? Let me swap. No, okay. Buy it. Ooh. What do we got here? Nice skill. Okay, so now I have this skill, which shoots an arrow. Which is the same button as dashing. Okay. And I would have to buy the shield again. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, but now I have a ranged attack, which should help me with the bosses. Nice. Nice. Okay. Get through this wave, and then I can finally try out my new spell on Big Green. Oh, because the scroll had a lot of empty space, it seems like maybe there was supposed to be a description there. I think maybe the text displays on the scrolls has been a little bit like all over the place. Okay, I gotta chase down these scragglers. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's like the character controller is so slippery. You can see it here. It's like if I shift, this is me like spinning it in a circle. It feels like I'm on like an ice rink. Like I'm skating. I might up the acceleration and friction a little bit just to make the controller feel a little snappier because... Oh. I have to be careful because... Oh, wrong way. I actually don't know how much damage this spell is doing. Oh, I can't change the direction of the arrow. I have to turn around and then shoot the arrow. Ah. Yeah, it's like you have to turn around to face and then shoot the arrow. It's like if I press to arrow and then 1 frame later press left, it doesn't work. You have to do it 1 frame before. So you have to be really clean with your turnaround shots. Okay. Pepper him with the arrows. Oh. Okay, you actually don't even need to dash away from them. You can just walk away from them. Nice. And he's down. Now, if I can walk away... Okay. And use these guys to blow up the other enemies. Oh, I got hit by one of the explosions. First time for everything. Ah. I like the idea of those birds buying space in the arena, but they're a little too fast. Okay, maybe they're not too fast. Maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. Because that time I felt like I had plenty of room to get away from him. I guess it depends on if I'm moving in the direction of them or not. Nice. I like how it creates a chain reactions on the explosives if they get hit by another explosive. That's a really nice touch. Okay, explode. Come on, explode. Thank you. Nice, good explosion. I know I could be attacking them, but it's so much funnier watching them blow themselves up. Oh, and I'm dead. I could have dashed there. But maybe there's more stuff to buy now, hopefully. Yeah, a little bit of momentum, like a little bit of acceleration and friction on the character controller to make it feel like you can't just instantly turn around isn't bad, but it's like it's just a little bit tuned too high where it's like it feels very skatey. Okay. That costs $250. That costs $150. That costs $250. Okay, well, I'm gonna buy the one I can afford, I guess. Ooh. Nice skill. Oh. Feels like that's going to be more powerful than my arrow, huh? But I spent all my gold, so I can't buy another shield, unfortunately. Should have never bought that first shield. Nice. I am lightning mage now. Fear my lightning. Nice. Boom. Boom. Okay. It's like, it's pretty satisfying to use, but I'm not even sure it's more powerful than just swinging my sword. It's like, it lets me keep range, which will be good against the boss, I think, but for these little guys, it feels like I can just attack, you know? Nice, okay. We're waiting for Big Green. Oh, found him. Okay, this is much worse against Big Green because he gets time to attack before mine goes off. Oh, where is he? I'm actually not sure if this is dealing more damage than the arrow. Yeah. Not having any sense of how much damage my options are doing is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, I should grab this. Okay. Be a little bit more careful with the explosives. Like, dash away when you hear the explosion triggering sound so you can avoid the chain reactions. Just gotta be a little intentional with it. Nice, okay. I love these, like, explosive enemies. I feel like they're such a nice touch. Maybe the wave goes on for, like, a little bit too long, but nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think I saw the boss up there. Nice. Okay, this attack is working pretty well on this boss. I want all this money. You also might increase the pickup radius on picking up the cash because it's a little bit... It's like, I want to run through the middle of this and collect it all, but it's not even close to doing that. And like, having that feeling of running in a big pile of money and collecting it all is actually a pretty big dopamine hit for the player. So it's like, you know, give them that moment of like a bunch of enemies exploded here. There's a big collection, run through it, and they all, you know, get pulled to the player and it goes ding, 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 ding. You know, it's like that feels really good when it happens. So like lean into it, you know? Okay. Maybe I'm crazy, but so far this boss is less... Oh, well, there's the crazy. All right. Grab, grab. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. I see multi-directions of birds. Oh, thank you so much, okay. I appreciate the donation. Can we get some +2s in chat for okay? For that super chat? Nice. Okay. All right. Got that enemy blocked. Hopefully the boss took some damage from that. I'm trying to hit the boss with the explosions from his own minions. That's actually a fun mechanic. If he only took damage from explosions from his own guys. Right. Ah! Close, close. I was afraid of the explosion chain there. Oh! Close, close. Whew. Watch for the... Oh, he hit me? Really? That attack came out so fast. That attack came out so fast. Didn't feel like he was even close enough to hit me there. What you got? Orcs are one thing, but trolls are pure muscle. Glad to be on your side. He can dash? Yeah, all of a sudden he did a little leap forward and hit me. Another conversation. That guy. Use some crazy tech. It's different than yours, though. Okay. Oh, what you got for me? Rehan, darling. My name's Red. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, your name's Rehan? Is that the end of the conversation? It sells a potion for 50. I have 650. Let me buy something crazy. Okay, 250, 100, 250. All right, let's buy this 250. Feels like a powerful range spell. Ooh. Shiny new spell. Let's go. Wait, so there's this one, this one, this one. Oh, I can charge it. Can I charge all of them? Yes, I can. Oh, can I also charge the lightning? No, no, no. But I can charge the arrow. I don't actually know which one's the more powerful arrow, though. This one's the first one I bought. Yeah, I have 2 arrows, but I don't know which one was better. So I'll buy this 250 spell. Boom. Ooh. Okay. Nice skill. Is that a healing spell, maybe? Feels like that's a healing spell. What's this? Sure. I don't know what that does, but I bought it. And let's also grab a shield, I suppose. It's just extra health. Nice. Alright. Is there any way to tell which one of these is my better... Oh, hey, there's another person over here. Well, hello. You must be the one I heard of. Okay. I'm Eva. What's up, Eva? That's the end of the conversation. Oh, but another conversation. Red, huh? Yeah. Your powers are familiar. Cool. Is that the end of the conversation? I made you something. Yeah, but I have to pay for it. This? Oh, that's not the end of the conversation. I made you something. This helped the other girl out. Said she felt light like air. Oh. Wow. That was great. Double dash unlocked. Okay, what's double dash? Oh, so I can do like... I feel like I could basically already do that. Good luck. Oh, double dashing only uses up 1 charge now. That's sick. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. So, I hope this is my new expensive arrow. Let's find out. Does it one-shot a gobbo? That one doesn't. Does this one-shot a gobbo? No. Feels like this is the more powerful one. Hell yeah. We're Archer Gaming. Oh. So they sort of just stop walking at me when I get into the corner, huh? Makes sense. I also would not chase me down. Okay. Mario Kart Double Dash. Hey, Mario Kart Double Dash in the house. Nice, nice, nice. Next one into the blender. Step right up. I'll be happy to chop you into pieces. Come on. It's fun. Guys? Maybe they'll think I'm one of them. Yes, we're all friends here. Where is that red girl? I'll take her down. Oh, he's onto me. He's onto me. Okay, okay. Chase him down. Feels good. Alright. Alright. Mario Kart Double Dash. Charge. Blast him. I don't even know where he is. That hit him. I don't know. Where is he? He was biding his time. Triple charge on him. Put a quadra charge on him. Oh, that's still only a triple charge. Don't mind me. I really wish I knew if this was my more powerful bow or not. Okay, okay. Did that hit? I don't think so. My close range arrow strat. Nice, nice, okay. Okay. Take some explosions there. Not bad. Nice. Nice, bait him into exploding. Uh-oh, okay. Boss man's here, boss man's here. explosion. Oh, now that feels pretty good. I skate through here. I get my just rewards. Nice. Okay, wait for my charge. Nice. I mean, these are hitting, I think. Get some distance. Charge. Get some distance. Don't run directly down into like the magic archer. Nice, okay. Double dashing, you get it back pretty fast, so I can use it to get the distance and then wait for it and charge, I think. Now. Boom. Oops. I failed my double dash there. I don't know if the charge shot is more damage. You would hope so. But I need the experience. Nice. We take those. Okay, cut through the birds. Not bad. Not bad. You simply never stop moving. We got a lot of archers coming our way. Just lure enemies into the archers one at a time. Oh, I got stuck between an enemy and the door. Unlucky. I feel like maybe that 50 cost potion gave me some like damage shield or something. I didn't actually get hit. Nice. Oh, the boss hit the other boss. That's sick. And double dashing. Okay. Nice. Nice. I stopped in front of the archer. classic blunder. Nice. Nice. Oh, hey, what's up? Who are you? Dude, this little goblin is really mad that I'm having a nice conversation. You must be dealt with. Uh-oh. Alright. Nice music change. Where they at? Oh, they also have a sword slash. I thought they were going to be mostly projectile based so that I would... Got a hit? Nope. Not quite. Alright. Okay, wait for them to spawn like right here. Cool. Okay, not quite, not quite. The music's pretty intense. Ah. Oh, that hit. Oh, she can teleport on top of me? Okay, well, I couldn't get my healing spell to work, which was pretty unfortunate and kind of lame, but, yeah, pretty annoying that the healing spell didn't seem to do anything there. I'm guessing it's because you have to fully charge it. Like, you need to put 4 into it to get it to do this. Let me find out. I think I can deal damage to myself by running off the ledge here. Yeah, let me deal some damage to myself. Yeah, you need to fully charge it. So if I dash across and use 3 on it, it just fizzles. Yeah, that's pretty... I find that quite lame. It's like, if you only use 3, it should... Like, I feel like maybe using a full charge on it is a bit much. Or you just shouldn't let me activate it at all if I have to do it all the way like this. So that's pretty annoying. To get all the way to that boss fight and then die trying to use a healing spell for the first time. But yeah, okay. Rather than just being salty that I died, let's actually give some feedback. First, I need to mute. Yeah, I think the first and most obvious thing in this game is that there isn't really very much clarity on anything that's going on. Like, I bought 2 bow attacks. Here's one of them. Like, you can see in the top left, I have it equipped. There's my bow. There's my, like, lightning spell. There's my healing spell. There's my shield. And then there's another bow. Oh, the other bow is gone. Now there's just one. Okay, well, as you saw before, on the previous one, I had 2 bows, so I didn't know how to use the more powerful bow. And I don't know what buying this does. It costs 50, but I don't know what it does. I think that's what gave me like the temporary shields, right? If I buy this. Nope, that's not what gave me the temporary shields. Okay, I don't know what gave me the temporary shields. Was it this? Nope, don't know what that does either. Yeah. So, and there's no way to check what the numbers are. I can't like go into a menu and read them. I can only. Oh, I didn't even realize I could have 2 spells equipped at the same time. Because if you press select, you can switch your. Okay, yeah. That's fine. That's like a little bit hard to get the hang of, but the fact that it's not made clear at any point, like tutorialized, is a little bit tough. You just have to go to the menu and read this to be able to figure out how to do that, to actually switch and like equip stuff. I think that's like one thing that's majorly missing in this game is like conveying information to the player. There's no way for me to figure out what any of my abilities do, what any of these purchases are. Like, I don't know what this shield does without just buying it and finding out. And the fact that it's a one-time purchase is like a little bit unfortunate. And I don't know what any of these skills do before I buy them. It's like when I hover over here, you have the cost, but you could have like another scroll that describes what it is, right? The scroll could go over top and say, blacksmith or hammer ability and like a little description or something. So I know what it does. And then being able to like investigate, and like I bought a sword skill early on that I don't know what it does. I don't know if it's like I'm supposed to hold the button to do like a different slash. It kind of feels like I have like an empowered slash. So, but in any case, having like the ability to go to like an inventory, not to mention having a screen here where I can equip which spells I want would be a lot clearer than needing to like you press select. So pressing select on the controller switches between these 2 at the top, and then pressing the right bumpers switches between the ability in that slot. So instead of needing to switch between these and then doing this to switch, which is still fine on the fly, being able to go to a menu and look at all my abilities and pick the spells and put them into the slots would also give me the chance to actually read what they do, which would be a huge improvement because right now I'm flying blind. Additionally, once I buy something, like the fact that I could spend $250 on this and I don't know what I'm going to get, even though it's like a special book here, is a little bit frustrating. If you want it to be random, that's fine, but it should be like randomized, right? Where you can like, there's like a big slot machine type thing with, you can spend 100 on the slots or 200 or 300 on the slots, and then you get like a random ability and hope it's a good one. Also, so that's like the lack of information for the player. Like, and that's an easy trap to fall into as a developer because you're the one playing your game, so you really understand it. You know what's going on. You know what all the spells are. You know how much damage everything does. But to me as a player, I don't know any of this stuff. I don't know what they do. I still don't know, like, for my abilities, I don't know if this does more damage or does this do more damage. Is it better to shoot multiple arrows or one charged one? Does the charged one just give piercing or does it also increase the damage output? I have no idea. This shield, it's like, I don't know how that shield works because I never tried it. There was no description of the healing, so I didn't know it needed to be fully charged to actually heal me. Like, it needed all of the bars. So it's like all of those little things that make it hard for me as a player to know what's going on. On top of that, you have this sword slash ability, right? But the sword slash is such short range and it's a 3-part combo, right? So doing this 3-slash almost always gets punished by the bosses. I can use it to clear little enemies, but against the bosses, I just can never use my sword slash, which is a little unfortunate. It would be nicer, I think, if the boss designs were more like they have an attack pattern that you weave through, and then you have a chance to punish them back with the attacks before you get out of the pattern again. And then you can use your spells and stuff for like special situations. Especially with the lady boss at the end. It's like she was doing all her stuff, and it was like basically my only idea I had for hitting her was like getting up into the top row and shooting the arrow sideways at her, because otherwise she's moving way too fast to hit with my sword. And the one time I got up to hit her with my sword, she instantly counterattacked. And even if I attack dash away, like one attack, one swing into dash doesn't actually get me out of danger. So going for melee combat against the bosses felt completely pointless, which encourages me to just like run away, which the dash feels pretty good for running away. So that's good. But like, it's just like run away and buy time and run away and buy time, which makes all the waves really drag out. You know, it's like for a game like this, you want to incentivize the player to play kind of aggressively, right? To go for like special dodges and hits. Like you want me to go in there, dodge the ogre's hammer and then hit him with a combo and then dash to the side to dodge another hammer and then do another combo and then dash down and dodge another one. It's like, those are the kind of gameplay patterns that feel the most fun when you're like really going for it. It's much less fun. Like the gameplay pattern that is this, like dash away, shoot, dash away. Oh, shoot. Run, 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 run. Wait for my energy to get back, and dash away, and then shoot, Then wait for my energy. It's like that gameplay pattern is much less fun than like attacking, dash away, attacking, dash away. All right, he's doing a big AoE that I can't get close. Now I bust out my spells because I can't get close to him while he's doing the AoE. So this is a perfect time to use my ranged ability or whatever, right? It's like those kind of patterns are way more satisfying. So first, conveyance, make sure I understand what all my options do and I can read what they are and I can make informed decisions with the money I earned. And second, I would make the sword slash more useful by changing the way the boss patterns work to be a little bit more player friendly. Or to be a little bit more like dodging and positional based rather than like attack, dash, attack, dash, attack, dash. Like that's mostly what I had to do, you know? And then also on the player controller side, it's like a lot of the buttons feel good, but you do well to add input buffering. Like if I slash and then I press to look, the button for using my bow and arrow is this button, right? So if I press it, I shoot the arrow. And then here's the button for attacking. So if you attack, and shoot the arrow, that feels pretty good. Like that's a nice little combo, right? But if you attack, arrow, and you arrow a little too early, it doesn't come out. You see what I mean? I'm pressing the buttons almost the exact same way, but that little bit of delay determines whether or not the arrow comes out. And it's like making it that if you press it way too early, it doesn't work is fine. But having some input buffering that it's like if in the next like 5 frames you could press the button and use the attack, then you should probably buffer it so it comes out as soon as possible. That way it feels like even more like reflex based and people have more options. Then another thing is with the arrow spell in particular, the fact that I can charge it but not change the direction I'm shooting it feels pretty bad. It's like I'm locked in. It would be nice if even though I started charging it this way, if I can rearrange it to try to shoot someone, because then I can dash away, start charging it, aim it, and shoot it. It would make it feel a lot more action, high paced, right? Because like, look at this dash. Look how much movement I get. It's so fast. It's so snappy. It's like boom, boom, right? You want the rest of the combat to have that same snappiness, but the lack of input buffering makes the inputs feel kind of laggy, where you're like dash, 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 and then you're like hit, wait, now shoot, right? And it's like dash, dash, now properly aim myself so I don't shoot the wrong way like this. Now I can shoot, right? It's like you want the high action, but a lot of your input schemes do not promote the high action gameplay. So that's going to be one thing that's going to make your combat feel a lot smoother is if you get that input buffering in and you make it so that it feels like a lot more intense. Like the ability to hit your buttons quickly and have them do what you're expecting them to do is something that would really help quite a bit. And then I mentioned a couple of times, but the player's movement is very slidey, very slippery right now. It's like, it's like I'm skating through an ice rink. One thing that would be nice, I think, is if it was just a little bit more acceleration, a little bit more friction, so I have just a tiny bit more control. I like having the movement like that. I can't just like turn around and instantly go the way I want to go. It's like, but even then actually turning around like all the way backwards doesn't have that much deceleration. It's mostly like the vertical movement and the horizontal movement together causes a bit of a slide, which feels a little bit rough. Metronome, guys, it's like 7 p.m. I'd like to do other things now. So yeah. All right. See you, Metronome. Thanks for hanging out. I'm looking forward to seeing your clips. That's something I think would help a lot too, is like making it so that when you turn around, it's like a little bit faster would be nice, rather so it's a little bit less slippery. Yeah. And then, so the conveyance on the information, player controller updates, and then when you're actually fighting the enemies, the waves feel a little bit slow to me. Hold on. Let me go spend my money before I go start another fight. So I have another point of comparison. I kind of want this 600 cost thing, but I can't get it. You know what? Let's just not spend it then. Let's get the 600 cost thing if we can. So the waves here end up feeling a little bit slow because of the fact there's a couple things that cause it, right? One is the enemies don't always chase you down. Some of them just sort of like take a post on the outside edge and camp there, and you have to chase them down, which is fine by itself. But when you have so many enemy spawns and the arena is so massive, it makes the waves kind of drag on, It's like it just keeps going. And it's like you want it to feel a little bit more intense, especially because you don't get to upgrade during the run. Like a lot of games like this, where you have like these waves of enemies and you're constantly fighting them and you're taking down the hordes. It's like, look how repetitive this is getting. It's just like turn around, attack, turn around, attack. Oh, I took damage. Turn around, attack. It's like very repetitive here. It's like, I don't think you need this many waves of enemies doing exactly the same thing. Especially because it's not like by picking these up. It's like if at this point, picking these up caused, a Vampire Survivors like upgrade to pop up and I got to choose between 3 options, then that would be one thing, right? It's like if I got all of a sudden to pick something for collecting all this, then it would feel a lot better. But instead, I just kind of stood in place and did one thing for a long time. And then here's the boss problem I was talking about, where it's like now the pattern is run away, turn around, shoot some arrows, run away, shoot some arrows. I don't even know if charging arrow is the most damage. And it's like I can like slash him and then dash away. But it's like, because the attack comes out so fast, it's like he's the only boss I can really do this to safely. And it still doesn't feel that good. It feels way better to keep the distance. But imagine if he walks up and he charges in front of him. So you have to get out of the way. But then while he's doing that charge in front of himself, you have plenty of time to hit him. Which is sort of what he's doing, but I think right here, you put those big like cautions in front of him, which I think is pretty clear. But I think making an attack that you dodge, and then he has a little bit of a cooldown before he starts the next attack, so you can punish it, would feel pretty good. Yeah, it's like once I go for the punish strategy on fighting him, it kind of works. Oh, shit. How do I swap? It's this button. So I want to heal. Let's see if I can figure out how to heal. If I double dash away and then charge. Nice, that worked. Takes a long time for the health to actually come out, though. So I need to buy some space, get an explosion, wait for it, charge it, then keep moving. Nice, got another heal off. Okay. The healing is interesting. You do need to buy a lot of space for it. But you see, it's like, and this wave too, it's like, I like this, like dodging around the explosions, using the enemy's explosions against themselves. This is fun, but this is also still not using my sword slash. It's like the sword slash was only really relevant for the like little minions at the front in the first wave. And the first wave I felt like went on a little too long. And then this wave also lasts quite a long time, you know? It's like you run around and let them explode on themselves for like a long time. Oops. Do I have enough? Do you think I have 600? Because if I had 600, I would love to, okay, let me go collect this before I want to try a more aggressive pattern on fighting this boss to see if it works. Yeah, and then we talked about it before, but making it so that like you have a bigger pickup radius, because for one, it would feel a lot better to be able to run through these and collect a bunch at once. That would feel really satisfying from the player's perspective, but also it makes this like collecting everything process a lot smoother. Okay, there's the attack. Wait for the attack. Okay, so you can kind of do it. Okay. You can kind of do it. Once the boss goes into its second phase, they start attacking a lot faster. I think you would be better off there if you actually continue to put those like warning indicators like you did with the big red exclamation mark on their attacks. Like give their attacks a very clear hitbox so I know where to stand to dodge it. That way I can try to play aggressively like that, right? Because when I was doing that, that was way more interesting than the running away and shooting it with an arrow. And you don't want to incentivize your player to play it in the game that's more boring. Oh, these reset. So there might not be a 600 cost one. An 850 cost. Tragedy. Okay. Yeah. So with that in mind, it's like the waves last a really long time. And because you don't upgrade mid-wave, you upgrade between waves, it can kind of drag on a little bit. So that's something I might want to address too, is maybe make the waves a little bit faster. And like, one thing that was cool is I really like the enemies that get close to you and explode and they have like the chain reactions. That's a great design. And then the bats that like come across, or owls or whatever they were, they come across and you have to like dash through them. That's also a cool design. But you went from just the basic enemies to having the explosions and the bats and archers and stuff like all like pretty close together. You can spread those out a little bit, but have shorter waves. Like Instead of having like a really long wave with a bunch of explosions and arrows, it's like first the explosion guys come out, then a wave with explosions and the bats, then the boss, then a wave with just little guys and the bats, right? Because then you actually have to fight them instead of letting them explode. I think you introduce the exploding guys, and then those were there for for every wave, which completely changes the way you interact with the enemies, right? Because the explosions are so powerful. So I think that's one thing you need to keep in mind, is making sure the wave balance stays interesting, where you have to continue using your abilities in different ways so that there's like different stuff to do during each wave, rather than just like, now I have my default number one strategy, I'm going to just keep sending it, because dodging the guys and letting them explode in the chain reactions is both the most fun thing to do and the most effective thing to do. I think varying up the waves so that each wave is shorter, but has like more of a concrete identity, where it's like, this is a wave where you need to deal with the little goblins and the owls coming through in those big waves. So you have to always be ready to dash through them is cool. And then obviously making some more enemy types so you can continue varying up the waves would also be really sick. Like enemies that throw something that causes like a little explosion in an area, which can be dangerous, but you can lead them to throw something at them. But if you let too many build up, they'll create these like big zones where they're all throwing like slightly disjointed. So you do need to clear them out, but you can also use it to your advantage. And especially if you have like the big throwing guys, you can combine those with like the goblins, like the little ones. And then the little ones, you can have like a ton of them, because the big explosions will take a lot of them out, which will cause like a lot of fun explosions there. Then you can have a wave that combines the throwing explosion guys with the guys that have the chain reaction. And that'll be fun, because it'll be like explosions all over the place. And you need to play really defensively. And then having more waves that are like combat focused, where you need to like use your sword or whatever. So I think that's how I would approach the wave system to make it a little bit more interesting. And then I think when you do that, because you're giving the player more things to do, they'll get to use their spells a little bit more clearly, which is fun, because you have a lot of spells to use. It'd be nice if there were more obvious times to take advantage of those spells, and ways that are like clearly supposed to be melee combat. So if you bust out the melee combat waves, then you actually get cool stuff to do with that. So I think both of those would be really cool. And then with the bosses, adding the indicators to their patterns so that you can like actually interact with them with like melee and stuff would be cool. Yeah. So I think those are all the like areas of improvement that I think would make this game feel better. You could obviously make some bigger changes, like adding some mid-round upgrades and stuff to make them like feel a little bit more dynamic. Especially because one thing that I think is a little bit of a miss here is like a lot of these upgrades, like this shield is like a one-use thing, and this is like a one-use thing, but this feels like the meta progression part, where I like learn new abilities and like upgrade my base stats and stuff. So the fact that I buy stuff that's only useful for one round here feels a little bit sad. It might be cool instead is if you leave this how it is and you like upgrade your spells and get new spells, and upgrade like your damage, and maybe buying the shield gives you permanent health increase. So this is like the meta progression zone. And then during the round, like between bosses or after you pick up enough experience, you level up for that run. And like you can get more, you can like choose an upgrade or choose a perk or something, and that only lasts for that run, right? So you can sort of have like run builds where it's like, right now your sword is like this little smear in front of you. You could have an upgrade that's temporary, that's like your smear doubles in size. So then suddenly your swords become more powerful, or your arrows deal double damage. Then I can switch to my arrow because I want to like utilize that, right? But those are things that could make it more fun if you wanted to add some upgrades mid-combat to keep the waves like nice and dynamic. Because right now, it's like the waves, it's going to be basically the same thing, right? Because I don't upgrade mid-run, and I already have the spells I want to use. Oh, one sec. Hello, is Isadora's Edge like a 2027 thing or a 2028 thing? Definitely not a 2027 thing. 2028 would be, if I release in 2028, I'd be really happy with that. So we'll see. But, Isadora's Edge, I'll release it once I finish it, whenever that is. My goal is as soon as possible. But yeah, it's a 2030 thing. It's like if I release before 2030, I'll consider it a massive win. But my goal is to have a demo for the game ready this year so that I can, run the Kickstarter and hopefully get funding to keep it going, to keep the project going the way it currently is, without needing to like seek out a publisher or take out a loan or anything like that, right? Being able to do a Kickstarter to fund and self-publish would be great. So my goal is to get a demo ready before the end of this year so I can do that. And that's what I'm working towards right now. But so there might be a demo before the end of this year, but also the demo might bleed into, early 2027. So we'll find out. Can't wait to play the demo. Yeah, I'm glad people are excited for it, but yeah, I'm trying my best to make something cool. But yeah, anyway, back to feedback for this, because I was, yeah. So you could have mid-run upgrades that cause each run to feel a little bit different, which would make it fun to like run in there again and like, send it, because I get to like actually change things on the fly, and it's like I can have different runs, but that's like a classic roguelike experience, which is this is kind of leaning into. It just doesn't have the mid-run upgrades, so that feels like it's something that's missing. But if you have the meta progression feel good enough, then that's not really that bad of a thing. But yeah, I think those are the big gameplay changes that will help this out, because you have a fantastic skeleton here. You've got great juice. Like the attacks feel very powerful. It has great sound design. It's like when you shoot the arrow, it's like this charging feels great. The shot feels good. There's like lots of gore. I love the way that the arena gets like bloodier and bloodier with more and more bodies laying around as you continue fighting through. It feels like you've been going through this intense battle. So you have a lot of cool stuff there. The pixel art is gorgeous. I love the main character. I love all the people around the town. I feel like you did a lot of really good stuff for the presentation, the aesthetic, and all the juice and all the polish, and each of the spells feels pretty cool and interesting to use. I think you just have some like rough edges around the gameplay that if you cleaned up, you would have like what I think is a really, really good game on your hands, something that I would want to do more runs of, because this kind of, top-down action roguelike, very Hades-y, feels really, really fun to me. Especially I love the aesthetic. So I think you have something really cool on your hands. Oh, and the other thing, I already mentioned it, but, making it so that when you walk up to the NPCs, it doesn't auto start the conversation. You click a button to start the conversation, and then you can click through the conversation. Because right now, this goes so slowly. It's like, I can't control this at all. I just have to wait for them to, there's like a million seconds between words, and it doesn't tell you when the conversation's over. So it's like, he says, seriously, is there another line? There is. You killed Skull Crusher. Is there another line? I don't know. Okay. How? You see how slow it is? It's very slow, and I don't have any control over it. And if I walk away before the conversation ends, I have to restart the conversation, which is a little bit frustrating as well. So what I would do is you walk up, give them the option to start the conversation by pressing a button, and then like the dash button or the sword button, like walk up, press the sword button to start the conversation, and then press the sword button to continue the conversation. I think that would be really, really nice. That way I can control the speed, and I know when the conversation's over, because when I click for the next line at the end of the conversation, it'll close it, rather than like, is it over yet? I don't know. And like, since you wrote the dialogue and you set everything up, when the conversation's end, but I don't. So that would be a really nice change too. So I feel like there's lots of little things you can do and a couple big changes that can really polish the experience and make it fun, but you've got a really good shell on your hands. So, so thanks for submitting, and really good work so far on this game. I think you have a lot of potential for sure. But yeah, let me go back to my talking head. And then people are asking some questions. Just don't want another Carlson case. Yeah, I'm definitely going to release Isadora's Edge. When am I going to release it? That's whenever it's done, but I'm going to keep working on it. And, if it's a case where I can't like properly secure funding and I have to like get a publisher or take a loan or, go work another job to make enough money to keep funding it or something, well, I'll figure that out when the time comes. But I'm definitely not going to just abandon the project. I care too much about it. I've spent way too much time and effort working on it to give up on it. So it'll definitely come out. But when, I mean, that's the hopeful part. So, but yeah, all right. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It was a fun stream. I had some good games, had a lot of yapping too. If you enjoyed the stream and you're still here, go ahead and press the like button if you haven't already. I appreciate that. If you haven't checked out my new devlog, I would also appreciate it if you gave that a watch. I made a map tool that I think is really cool. I'm really proud of the video. I think it turned out really well. So, so if you haven't seen that yet, go ahead and check it out. And, thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate everyone being here. And I am going to go eat some food because I'm kind of starving. So yeah, smash that like button. Thank you, Lyra. And thanks everyone for hanging out. But yeah, I'll talk to you all next Saturday. Peace.